Howdy, y'all.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Yeehaw.
Oh, hey, endless confusion. Thank you for the raid.
Oh, hey.
Oh shit. What's
Why,
up?
thank you.
Let me pop over into the stream real quick. All right. Hello everybody. Cowboy time. Welcome to Gut Punch RP, a tabletop role-playing game stream channel focused on inclusivity in gaming spaces and also charity. You can donate Jesus. We're starting strong. You can type !donate into the chat to get a link to our ongoing Tiltify event for I Need Diverse Games. If you type !charity, you can learn more about I Need Diverse Games and all the cool stuff that they do. Each month, we also give away prizes to random donors to that Tiltify event, so we do recommend that you donate every month for more chances to win, if you're able to. If not, that's okay. There are other ways you can support us. I'll talk about that in a minute. Just so you're aware, because this is a charity streaming channel, all of the money that comes in from bits and subs goes back into the channel, basically just for our expenses to run the channel for you guys. We are sponsored by tabletoploot.com. You can type !tabletoploot to get a link to that. And also, if you buy anything there, be sure to use the code GUTPUNCHRP to get 15% off at checkout. And at the break, we will be giving away a $10 code, I believe. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. We're working on maybe changing up some of the cool things we're giving out for you guys. But so it sounds like this time we will be giving away that $10 code for Gut Punch RP. So be sure to stick around at the break, and there will be a keyword that you can enter for a chance to win. If you're not able to donate to the charity, don't worry about it. There are non-monetary ways that you can support us. It would be fantastic if you would follow us places like Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. Doing things like liking videos, tweets, retweets, watching the videos, all that kind of stuff actually super does help us. And we super appreciate you guys. And if this is your first time on the channel, welcome. I hope you have fun here and that you stick around and come back week after week. We love to see you. You have joined us for an ongoing fantasy Wild West campaign that uses the D&D 5e system. We play this game on alternating Thursdays. That means that the next game will be on October 21st, followed by November 4th. And we hope to see you there. So now that we've gotten all that out of the way, let's start with a recap of last week. How are we feeling, guys? Good? Spicy? And as always, welcome to Blackriver. So last week, well actually 2 weeks ago, let's start there. This feels important. Our lovely Claire, who maybe just really likes to punch things, did punch a very bad man named Vance Graves and kind of fucked around a little bit and then found out. He essentially showed her that he was not a man who should be fucked with, and somewhat disgruntled, she stormed out of the room and started heckling, let's say, some of his goons. She was, however, stopped by Amity, probably for the best, and sort of encouraged to leave Blackriver Church. Sylvie, Mel, and Willow attempted to catch up, although they were a few seconds behind, and on their way out encountered Sheriff Crane, who pulled Sylvie to the side just to have a quick chat with her. He returned without Sylvie and told the group, no, don't worry about it, she's doing me a solid, whatever, don't worry about it. So everybody, including the sheriff, headed down the hill, had a bit of a chat with Claire. But on the way, Willow performed one of her typical card tricks, and she realized when she drew one of the cards that she was being watched by a man in black. But when she blinked, he was gone. Perhaps just a figment of the imagination. The group said farewell for the evening, decided to meet up the next day to continue their investigation, etc., etc. Some words were exchanged, some of them spicier than others. But after everybody left, Willow saw that man again, just for a moment. Who is he? We don't know. The party met again in the morning, but not before Willow ran into a bounty hunter at the Cracked Bricks Saloon, eating some questionable eggs that even a dog was not interested in. What a shame. Who said that her name was Aura, and she was in town looking for a bounty, but that she was not willing to give any more information than that. However, given some implications and clues, the party starts to think, is that Sylvie? Maybe. It might line up. The party, however, without any more information to go on, decided to write a couple of letters, try to get some more information, try to pursue some leads, see what's going on. So they headed over to the post office to mail some letters, harassed yet another NPC, because this party is very chaotic. The NPC, however, did mail the letters for them. And the party wanted to speak to the sheriff, but found Aura was already doing so, and so they decided to wait around. Maybe transform into a snake, maybe go invisible, try to eavesdrop a little bit, get chased around by a cat. It worked out one way or another. However, the party did learn that Aura might have some information that they desperately needed, some of which they heard, but who knows, maybe it's worth talking to her. However, Claire, in yet another fit of fucking around and finding out, has challenged Aura to a showdown, shall we say, in the town square. Amity decided to tell the entire town, and the sheriff said, I simply do not perceive it. Please do not tell me that you are fighting people in my town. To which Willow and Mal were like, okay, let's go get tacos and pretend we do not perceive anything that's going on. Upon leaving the sheriff's office, Claire got a little bit of advice, let's say, from Nikolai. We'll see if she ever thinks about it or not. Who knows? We'll find out. And that pretty much brings us to the present. So, how we doing, y'all? I think Amity was running around, putting up flyers. Were you putting up flyers, or just being at the town caller?
Just being the town caller, I was trying to start like a fight pit circle sort of thing.
Yeah, getting people set up. Yeah,
get some
like
money, changing hands, a little chaos.
Starting some shit. You're relatively known around town. I'm sure that folks rely, they know that you're reliable, that you're telling the truth. They're kind of like, oh, all right, Amity's like,
gonna be a real good fight, guys.
Shit's gonna go down. All right, let's fucking check it out. So some of the townsfolk start migrating out into the street, kind of getting ready for this showdown. I believe that the sheriff has just lent Mal a book. However, he stepped outside to talk to Willow. Does anybody, basically, do you have anything you want to do in the next couple of hours before the fight goes down, or before you meet the sheriff for dinner, is my question. Anybody want to get hyped up? Do some drinking? If you don't, we'll just fast forward.
I mean, I assume some drinking would be involved, but we don't have to RP it out if you want.
And just like light drinking, because you got to stay light on your feet.
Well, does Claire drink heavily, or...
Yeah, probably not.
More interested in the fighting than the beverage. All right, good for her. So we'll do a little bit of a shuffle forward. Let's start with me closing this document and moving to a different document, as one does. So, all right. I'm going to do a little bit of a flashback here before we get moving on the rest of this. I am going to flash back to the beginning of last episode where Sylvie got pulled aside by the sheriff. So, the sheriff says, you mind talking to me for a minute? Just real quick.
Yeah, sure, what's up?
And he'll kind of lead you around the corner of the building where nobody else can perceive you. And he'll say, listen, I got a couple of new wanted posters in recently, and I happened to see that there was one for you. But
I was wondering when that may come up.
Well, something about it didn't strike me right. I feel like I'm a good judge of character most of the time, to be honest, and you don't strike me as a woman who committed some kind of significant crime. So I spoke to Vance, and, well, I understand what happened. And frankly, I can't say I blame you either.
I do appreciate that, Sheriff. Thank you.
That being said, I think you should probably lay low for a day or two.
How come?
I just happen to know there might be someone coming into town who might have an interest. Just a bounty hunter. They come through once in a while.
Appreciate the heads up. Thank you.
Of course. Yeah, and you might as well probably head out now if you don't mind. I can tell the others what's going on.
I think that'd probably be wise, yeah. In that case, tip her hat.
He'll sort of nod and do a little hand gesture and head back over to the group. So I don't know. What do you think Sylvie goes and does?
I think she takes her horse and she does exactly that. She heads out of town in a more civilized direction rather than to the Badlands. Yeah, she tries to find a place away from people where she can just kind of lay low for a little bit, stay entirely out of town so she can avoid whoever may be coming through. And probably after like a day or so, probably start making her way back towards town, trying to stay out of sight, but try to get an idea of whether or not it's safe for her to come back just yet.
Cool. I am going to kind of leave it up to you when you feel like Sylvie comes back to some extent. Be spicy if you want. I don't care. All right. So,
Good.
Who wants to go first? Claire, do you want to hang out and meet Aura in the town square? I believe you said sundown, if I remember correctly.
I mean, that feels good.
Very aesthetic, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Are you drinking at the Cracked Brick?
Sure.
Or this is the typical saloon? That's up to you. You can be sitting on a porch. You can be sitting anywhere you want.
Yeah, and saloon's good.
All right. So I imagine you can see the crossroads in the middle of town out of the saloon pretty easily. And at around the time you said you'd meet up, Aura kind of wanders back in and sort of just stands there with her arms crossed in the middle of the road, just kind of waiting, checking her gear, thinking about it. I imagine at this point there's a bit of a crowd of folks kind of hanging out. So she will stand in the middle of that loose circle of people. She seems pretty comfortable, pretty confident.
I'm definitely snaking my way through the crowd and like taking bets and just being like, yeah, my money's on the little one, and just like making stuff up, talking to different people. In all, I would be betting 50 gold on Claire.
All right.
Between various people. And then as it began to like be actually dusk, I would like thaumaturgy my voice loud and kind of get people's attention.
All right. So folks definitely perk up. If they've been sitting around or milling around, they'll kind of start gathering a little tighter into this circle, forming like a real little fight circle for you guys. They're getting hyped. They love seeing a fight.
Back it up, give them, make a circle, you get out of there. All right. In this corner, I would just be like introducing them.
Ding, ding, ding.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. I think Claire'd, actually, I think she'd be fairly focused. And yeah, no, I don't think she'd be doing any, like, showing off punches. She'd just be kind of walking out.
Aura will meet her in the middle of the circle, pretty much, and kind of, nod and say, all right, what rules are we fighting by then? Till someone goes down?
I think that sounds like a good idea.
Unless you got a different idea, then sounds good to me.
No, I don't have many ideas, so that one will do.
All right. Then I guess before we begin, I should maybe apologize for what I'm about to do to you.
Tell you what, let's make this a little interesting. If I get at least one good hit on you, you tell me who you're after.
Oh, that's not fair. I imagine you're a decent fighter. If you win, maybe I'll tell you.
Well, considering you are all apologizing for what you're about to do to me, that makes me think that I may not get a good hit on you.
I think you will. You're not some drunk in an alley. I think you've had a little training of one type or another.
I think maybe you overestimate drunks in alleys.
I'm saying you're worth a little more than them. Unless you're telling me you're not.
I think we're done talking.
All right. If you win, I'll tell you what you want to know.
Fair enough.
Then she'll kind of back up and say, anything off limits for you? Or are we gonna use everything we got?
I mean, if you want to use everything you got, I'll use everything I've got.
It's a deal. And here I'm gonna do a little bit of a bounce over to Mal and Willow. Mal, what are you up to? You are dropping by to pick up the sheriff, I imagine.
I would assume that I would come with Miss Willow.
Yeah, she
Unless
is.
we parted ways before. I don't know if she had to go
She is.
change or what have you, considering she's very fashionable, but Mel probably stood around for a while and started reading a book and then has not changed or done anything other than read and hang out with his horse.
Where is he reading? Just like.
I feel like he would find a small, probably at Steeps, or find a small little alcove and sit.
Is he hanging out with Claire and Amity?
While Amity is trying to get people organized for a fight, probably not.
That's fair. You're right. Amity was running around getting people organized.
Yes.
Claire was very focused at the bar, having a
Yes.
beverage.
He probably sat on the other side of the bar while Claire had drinks and lightly supervised without judgment. Just lightly supervised.
Excellent. I think he probably got bugged a little bit by Steep's helpers trying to be like, do you need anything repeatedly?
No,
but
dear.
otherwise, he is left alone.
Okay. I suppose he would probably wait downstairs for Willow to come out. Because she's sleeping upstairs.
Yeah, so she gets changed. She will initially head over to the sheriff's with you. But once you're almost there, she kind of is like, oh, shit, I forgot something. And she runs back over to Steeps and says, you can go ahead. Don't wait for me.
If you're sure, I'm alright. We'll just grab Samuel and we'll wait for you.
Yeah. No, you don't need to wait for me. I know where we're going.
Alright. Okay. Does Mal know where he's going? I would assume.
I believe that you said you were going to.
I did say tacos.
Yeah, I'm guessing he does.
Okay.
It depends on what his strategy was. He was the one who was like, hey, come hang out with us and have tacos.
It's true.
I believe that Willow said shooting practice.
Yes.
And that it was going to be outside of town.
Right. That was the plan.
So I'm sure Mal and Willow probably had some kind of strategy.
Yeah. I guess he'll knock on the door to the sheriff's office.
It's open.
Are you coming with me and Willow? She had to go grab something fancy or something, so it's just the two of us for a minute.
He sort of chuckles and gets up from his desk and grabs his coat and his hat and puts them on. And he's like, tacos? Was that the plan?
The plan was sustenance, and then she wanted to learn how to shoot.
Right.
I figured I'd join you both, considering I don't have much else to do.
You don't want to bet on your friend there?
I'm not the betting type, Sheriff. You should know that by now.
Nah, I know, it was a joke.
Well, around Willow, one starts to learn how to bet.
You enough. She is something else.
Really interested in games and life. There's a lot of joy in her, really. Sweet,
Yeah, that
actually.
there is. A lot of joy and a lot of something else. I'll be honest, I don't think she's coming back tonight.
Why do you say that?
I just have a feeling.
Well, should we wait for her? Or I don't want to leave her or anything. I don't mean to be particularly stubborn or anything.
I don't have any information. I'm not trying to hide anything from you. I don't think she's coming back. I think you'll see her tomorrow.
I've never had her flake on plans like that before, but I guess I don't know her very well.
I'm guessing you don't need to learn to shoot.
I learned how to shoot a long time ago, but I mean, if you've got nothing else to do than throw some bullets in some bottles.
Is that something you'd find entertaining?
Not particularly. I'm the type to sit around and enjoy sunset.
Well, I don't mind. I need to avoid all this mess.
Well,
Town sheriff probably shouldn't be sanctioning a knockdown fight.
then the strategy was to keep your head low, pretend you don't see it.
True enough. Someone will come get me if it's a real issue. Hopefully no one kills anyone.
I don't think that Claire is the type to kill anyone.
You really think that?
I'm honestly not sure. I like to believe the best in people, even if they, well, it's alright. She probably has her reasons for being about as kind as she is, but everybody deserves kindness, no matter where they are.
Awful charitable of you, Mal.
It's not for charity. I think it's just the right thing to do.
Well, alright, if it's a sunset you want, then lead the way, preacher.
I feel like Mal's a little awkward. And kind of starts walking in the direction of the church for a bit. And then goes, I hope you don't mind that I take my usual route. I walk exactly the same way every day, as I'm sure you know.
I'm not exactly watching what route you walk every day, Mal.
Well, I assume not, but you've been there. It's just the graveyard over and over. Is that too depressing? Or does it keep you out of the fight?
That's fine with me. You want to visit two gravestones?
I always do.
Well, I don't really mind. I can say hi to my mama, I guess.
I did find her, so I could lead you to her, but I'm sure you know better than me.
You don't need to lead the way to that.
Alright.
I know where she's buried.
I'm glad she's here with you.
Yeah, me too.
Sheriff, if you don't mind me asking, you said it's better if you turn a blind eye to a couple of things. Is there anything in this town that, well, more than Vance, that you might find it wise to turn a blind eye to?
Kind of an open-ended question. I'm generally more interested in doing right by real people than standing on arbitrary morality or very occasionally law, although you didn't hear it from me.
No, I didn't hear anything.
I believe in being a good man over being a righteous one.
I think that's fair. Something that never sat right with me about being in the church. More important sometimes to turn the other cheek to help people rather than point at someone and say that they're doing wrong. Anyway, but I was mostly inquiring just to make sure I can keep, I don't know, understanding what Vance has got going on.
I don't know about Vance, but I never did understand that saying about turning the other cheek. Surely there's no point in letting people hit you twice.
Sometimes the point is to keep the peace.
I suppose so, but if you let people beat you up your whole life, all you're gonna get is being beat. There's something to be said for sticking up for yourself, too.
I think he's kind of quiet for a second.
Are you alright? It seems like that group, they're a little hard on you.
I keep, trying to get on my feet here, but all these questions and all this is just me trying to, find my place in this town if I'm going to stay here.
Is that what you want? To stay here?
Seemed like the best thing at the time.
I asked what you wanted, not what was the best at the time.
I'm still figuring that out, Sheriff.
Well, you let me know when you decide. I think there are enough folk here who come from one strange place or another. I think you'll be fine if you choose to stay.
Well, I'll stay until I figure out what to do with, Jace.
What to do with him? He's buried, Mal.
Whether I want to leave him here or not.
You gonna unearth a dead man just to transport him somewhere else?
No, I wouldn't do that, but you carry spirits with you everywhere you go, so...
I don't know. I believe in what I can see and feel, to be honest. I understand missing someone, but his bones are in the ground.
They are, but I don't think anybody ever leaves you. And sometimes when things keep beating you down, you've got to figure out how much of it you can handle before you decide it's too much. So
You'll figure that out one way or another. I'm just telling you to stop tethering yourself to a headstone.
I'll say my goodbyes first.
Fair enough. You do deserve that. Everyone does.
Thank you for that.
He'll just kind of walk with Mal up the hill.
Yeah, I think he keeps walking and tries to make like slightly lighter conversation.
Yeah, I'm sure they chat about like the book, which is called A Man with No Faith. And you know, just like whatever, light conversation.
Okay.
All right.
I do think that Mal, if the fight keeps going and he has to go back into town, I do think that he would probably try and catch the tail end of it. Just out of curiosity.
Is he keeping an ear out for the crowd, the yelling?
Absolutely, yeah.
Nice. All right. And with that, we're coming back to the Claire and Aura fight. How we feeling? I mean, she's calm. She's ready to go. Sounds like you guys are facing off. Amity, you got any last words?
Yeah, just right before it starts, I would just walk past Claire and grab her shoulder and say, give her hell, and cast guidance.
Aye.
Which is just the 1d4 to the roll of your choice.
Love to see it. And with that, I am going to have Claire roll initiative.
All right.
Fight.
Fight.
12.
12. All right. Aura got a 16. So, Aura pulls a short knife out of a hip holster, kind of a sheath, and slices it across her palm. And she does take a little bit of damage from this. Let me roll that. Okay, and she pulls out her pistol and takes aim at Claire and takes 2 shots. The first of which is going to be an 18 to hit, and the second of which is an 8.
Reaction, deflect missiles.
Ooh. All right.
And I'll send it back at her as part of my reaction.
Okay. I gotta look up how this works.
And that'll be a 24 to hit.
Ooh. All right. Yeah, that'll do it.
But it's only 5 damage.
All right. Yeah, you snatch a literal bullet out of the air and like just whip it right back at her. And the crowd does a big like, whoa! Because I'm gonna guess that's not something they've ever seen before. And it hits her solidly in the shoulder, and she kind of, jerks back and kind of does a like impressed face. And she's like, see, this is why I wouldn't bet you over one hit. And that is going to be her turn.
All right. Claire will come in swinging with 2 attacks.
Okay.
On the first one, that is math. A 25 to hit.
Ooh.
And stunning strike.
All right. That I believe is a Constitution 13.
That is a.
If I'm correct.
Is it con? Hang on. Where is it? Stunning. Yes, con 13.
Okay. She has gotten a dirty 20.
Okay. The second is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And stunning strike.
She got a 19.
All right. Let me go ahead and do my damage on those. double sixes. So let's see. That is 20 points of damage.
Ooh, Claire.
Bonus action flurry of blows.
Woo, yeah, Claire.
17 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. And stunning strike.
She has gotten a 16.
And then the last one, 16 to hit.
That just hits.
18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Uh,
I rolled double sixes and then double fives. On the...
Oofa doofa, Claire. That is brutal. She is going to reaction Hellish Rebuke. So please make me a dexterity saving throw of 14.
I'm using my guidance.
Well, all right.
15.
Oh, all right. You're still gonna take half.
Okay.
So that is 9 total. So halved will get you 4 damage. Is that it, Claire?
That's
Feels
it.
spicy?
That's
All right.
it.
So she is going to hex you as a bonus action. And then I might need more dice for this. Okay, I got the appropriate dice. Okay, she is going to fire off 2 more bullets at you. The first of which is a 21 to hit, and the second of which is a natural 20 for a 25.
I will deflect missiles on that natural 20
All right.
and throw it back.
Oh, okay. You still take damage from deflect missiles. Let's see.
Oh, that's right. It's reduced. By
Yeah.
18.
Okay, so now I have to think about the retroactive. You should have taken damage from the last round.
Yeah.
I believe both of those hit
No.
last round.
Only
oh no,
one
only
hit.
one of them did. You're right. Only one of them did. So what is your dex modifier?
My dex modifier is 4.
Okay, and you are a level 7 monk.
I'm a level 6. Unless
Level
we've-
6. Nope. 6 plus 4 is 10, plus 1d10. So if you can roll me a 1d10, I am going to roll the damage for the attack, and we'll see what happens.
8.
Okay, I rolled a 9, so you take 1 damage from the last round. Damn it, Claire. Okay, so you deflected missiles on the natural 20, but I am going to take care of the other one first. So that one is going to be... Let's see. 27 damage, and you notice that the pistol is wreathed in lightning as this happens. And then the natural 20 is going to be... I need to do some math. I have a lot of dice. Is going to be 24 damage. So roll me another 1d10.
9.
So 9 plus 10 is minus 19. So you're going to take 5 damage from that natural 20 attack. And that is going to be her turn.
How's she looking?
She's looking fairly wounded. She is not moments from death or anything. But you've done a very solid job.
I'm going, Claire's gonna... I keep forgetting I can do that. I'm going to bonus action Step of the Wind to disengage from her.
Okay.
I'm going to move back, and I'm going to use my action to Wholeness of Body and regain 18 hit points.
All right.
Which may be a mistake, but we'll see.
Is that your entire turn, or do you want to do any bonus action stuff?
I used my bonus action to
the disengage. Excuse me. You are correct. Okay, so she is gonna pretty much do the same again. She's gonna shoot at you twice, one of which is going to be an 11 to hit, which I believe does not hit, and one of which is a 23 to hit.
Deflect missiles.
Okay. So that attack does one... Oh, actually, roll that d10 for me.
6.
Okay, you do not take any damage from that attack. Congratulations.
All right. Coming in hot. Pop, pop.
All right.
Ooh, no, I'm not.
Oh, she actually does one more thing. And that it's, she gains 8 hit points. Now it's your turn.
Flurry of blows.
Oh.
Okay. That's a 21 on the first one.
All right.
And then a 22 on the second.
Ooh, all right.
14, 15.
Yeah, those will hit.
Okay. $18 points of damage.
Yeah. That doesn't do it, but you hit real solid.
All right. That's it.
All right. She's looking pretty...
Oh, wait. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, all right. All right.
Because I did bludgeoning damage, and I keep forgetting I can do this.
Oh, she got a 15.
Okay.
Is that a nothing happens?
Yeah, that's a nothing happens.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. She's gonna shoot at you again. And the first one, I rolled another natural 20.
Deflect
I'm using new
missiles.
dice, and I'm gonna roast. Apparently, these new dice decided fuck Claire. And the second one is going to be a 17 to hit.
Just hits.
Oh yeah. So you would like to deflect missile the first one, right?
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be. Roll me that d10.
I tried to. It jumped.
Ah.
2.
You do not take any damage from this attack. Okay. And then the second attack does. Wait, I swear I can do math. 19 damage. And
How's everyone looking in this fight?
Not
We're
great.
totally not.
I'm sure Claire is feeling fantastic. Absolutely
It's
just.
a really reassuring face you're making there.
They're both, honestly, they've been kind of blow for blow. To be honest, they're both looking a little the worse for wear.
Okay.
And yes.
It's Claire's turn right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, nope, nothing. I got nothing right this second.
Pop, pop. Don't fuck me. Okay. Okay. That's 23 to hit on one.
Oh,
the other one's
Claire.
gonna miss.
All right, 23 hits.
And that's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And she should make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving. Okay.
Oh, I mean, sorry,
Look 'em up.
dexterity. Yep, you're right.
Okay.
Yep.
23.
Screw her.
Claire feeling real grumpy. Understandably so. All right, Aura's not looking fantastic. She is not feeling super great at this point. However, she's gonna do the
Can
same
I
thing.
do something to her real quick?
Sure. What are you gonna do?
I would just like to, from the crowd as I'm yelling, just go into a little trying to cast blindness on her.
All right. What do I have to do?
That'll be a 15 Constitution save.
Ooh. All right. She rolled a 9.
Okay, she will be blinded and have disadvantage on her attack.
Okay. All right. So she is suddenly and mysteriously blinded.
Super mysterious.
And her first attack is a 7 to hit, which I don't believe hits. You are very lucky. I just rolled another natural 20. However, it is going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that will be a sum total.
Deflect missile.
Okay, that will be. Roll that d10 for me.
10.
You take no damage from this attack. And
Monks in a western, y'all.
E.
Freaking detect missile, dude. Spicy. Okay, 1 second. I am checking one thing. Okay, she also heals for 9 damage, and then her turn is over. But she's kind of like, like, how long does the blindness last?
It can last up to a minute.
Ooh, all right. So she is still. Claire is not clear to her.
At the end of each turn, she can make a save, though, so I
okay.
don't know if it's...
Technically, this is the end of her turn, so
yeah.
What is the save?
15 con.
Oh, okay, it's the same one. Okay, she rolled a 14, so she's still blinded.
Oh.
Pop, pop. Natural 20.
Ooh, ruh-roh.
And I believe the other one will miss. $11 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. She's not looking good.
And could she make me a dex saving throw?
Okay, that is a 24.
Jeez Louise.
She's fine.
I'm sorry for my dice.
Oh, wait. All of my attacks against her have advantage from here on out because I have Crusher and I just crit on her.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Also, because she's blind, you would have advantage. It's on me.
Oh, okay.
Then do I roll?
Then I guess you
roll
yeah,
again?
re-roll that second one.
We'll say that's
I assume a nat 20 is not something you're going to get higher than.
right. That'd be a 17 on the second one.
All right.
That is 8 points of damage.
Oh, all right. All right. How do you want to do this? That is a just barely.
All right. I think that Claire just seizes on the opportunity and realizes what happens and comes in and just hits with the jab and then shurikens with the follows it up with the uppercut and just
Yeah, man, she's, blinded. She's kind of trying to rub her eyes and trying to figure out where Claire is, and everything's a little blurry and a little disorienting. And she misses those shots, and you come in and just grab her one after another. And she gets knocked out and falls onto the dirt. And the crowd goes wild. Everybody's real psyched about this. That being said, Mal, do you want to try to come back to town for this? It's not a super long fight.
I feel like he would have made his way back in that direction as the sun finished going down. And he probably lets the way for Samuel a little bit.
So, was there anything that you wanted to do before that? I'm assuming that he probably picked Samuel up a little bit before the fight started. So if there was anything else that you wanted to do before you head back to town, but we can have you come back into town as the fight is finishing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he would have... Every night he walks the perimeter of the graveyard, so he probably would have walked the full perimeter of the graveyard with Samuel if he wanted to.
Yeah, he'll walk with him.
And then at the corner where Jace is, he probably would have said hi. And then ran his way back into town, as there's nothing else to do out here.
Yeah, I mean, Samuel will walk with him, stand with him, kind of respectful silence in front of the graves. I think Samuel takes a minute in front of his mom's grave, just kind of a silent, respectful moment and a nod, and then carries on with Malcolm.
I feel like he does the same for her, even though he didn't know her.
Yeah, Samuel's not a super chatty guy, to be honest, which, as far as I understand, Mal isn't really either. So I think they're kind of just probably walking around.
Vibing.
Yeah.
Doing sad old guy stuff.
That old dude stuff. TM.
Sad old dude stuff, yeah.
There's an episode title contender. So the sun sets. It is a beautiful orange sky over the desert. And up here at the Blackriver Church, where there's a little bit of a hill, you can definitely see that. There's a low adobe wall that you guys can sit on if you want to for some amount of time, or else you can just head back down the hill.
Sure. I think when they do get to Jay's grave, I think that in that kind of uncomfortable silence, Mel would just say, "Thank you again."
To Samuel.
Yeah.
It's no trouble. I would have done it for anyone.
That's an awful lot of something to do for just anyone.
I take care of this town. It's just a little labor. It's nothing big, Malcolm.
Regardless.
You're welcome.
Did you want to head back into town and see if there was something more interesting to do than visiting my ghosts?
Yeah, I got a feeling something's gonna come of this fight one way or another.
Alright, you give me 2 seconds, I'll say goodbye. I'll meet you up the path in a second.
Take as much time as you need. And he'll kind of start heading out on his way and wait for Mal at the gate.
Okay. Mal will touch the wooden cross that sits on top of his grave for a second. And, I think he says a couple sentences in Spanish.
Do you want to give a general sentiment, or is he just...
I think he's
chatting?
just recounting. There's a fight today. I miss you. That's all.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw with your modifier. Not saving, excuse me, just a wisdom roll.
Just a wisdom.
Just a wisdom.
Okay. Well, I'm rolling that because I hit the floor. Okay. 18.
As Mal turns to go, he, for the briefest moment, thinks he feels a hand on his shoulder. And it feels very familiar.
If he turns around, is there anything there?
No, there is not.
Okay. I think he is a tiny bit freaked out. And, like, spins around the graveyard looking for Samuel for a second.
Samuel is kind of just leaning against the... so there's a low adobe wall around the graveyard, but it sort of arches over a gate near the entrance where you would walk in or out. And he's just sort of leaning against that arch.
Right.
He is not staring at Mal, but can see him, and is just kind of waiting at a respectful distance.
Okay. I think he just turns around and says, "No chase," and then leaves.
Is Malcolm's demeanor concerned or in any way notable?
I feel like it's a little concerned, and I feel like if it wasn't someone trying to get his attention, I think he knows exactly who it is.
I think Samuel kind of looks at him, but chooses not to ask, and just sort of nods in acknowledgement and straightens up and walks with him.
I think he's given off the I want to talk about it vibe.
No, I sincerely doubt it. So yeah, you guys head back down the hill. You can hear the increasing volume of the crowd kind of getting real spicy about this fight. Some gunshots.
Is there,
yeah.
The sound of like fists hitting, like, you know, the Fight Club sound, the Fight Club noise.
Yeah, the closer and closer you get, the more you can hear. The gunshots are the first thing I think you can hear from a distance, but the closer you get, there's definitely like the crunch of feet on gravel, the crowd being zesty, and definitely some fists hitting flesh.
Okay.
And
Sheriff,
you guys,
do you want to avert your eyes and go back to your office, or I figure there might be someone who might need some bandaging.
and what, you want me to do the bandaging?
No, I got it. I figured I'd check, but if you don't want to see it, you don't want to see it.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, kind of, a little bit. Should I? Probably not.
Well, we'll both turn another cheek then.
Turn another cheek or a blind eye?
If you combine them, it still works, right?
Something like that, I guess.
Either way, let's... Come on.
All right, but I wasn't here. I didn't see anything.
You were not here. I did not see anything.
And he'll kind of wander over with Mal just to, make sure everything is okay. Not at all because he wants to be a looky-loo. All right, Claire, so how you feeling?
I mean, about as good as Scotty was, maybe a little better.
I mean, once that lady falls, I would definitely like come into the circle and like pull your arm up and just like get the crowd rehab, like Claire, and also cast like a 3rd level cure wounds on that, and that person can just stay there. I see, that someone who wants to help walked up, and I'm like, okay, let him.
I mean, I think Mal and Samuel kind of make their way through the crowd. It's not that dense. It's not 10 people deep or anything.
Yeah.
No, but you head up, you cast a cure wounds on Claire.
And
Were you gonna say something?
yeah, like I think Claire would take out her guitar immediately and start working the crowd.
What's up, y'all? I just beat this woman into the ground. Play Freebird, like.
Fuck yeah. I'd also start collecting my winnings. It's like, God damn it, Gary, stop trying to leave.
Yeah, all right. So you get 50 gold. How much healing do you give to Claire?
Oh, I have to roll that? Oh, goodness.
Somebody's gotta.
Okay.
I won by Metallica.
That's 3d6s, right?
Your spell, man.
Cure. Oh, d8s. Wow.
Ooh.
I know how to play D&D.
Slaps.
Well, I don't know why you let me roll it. 13 points of healing.
Pretty good, actually.
It's alright.
Yeah.
It was a 1 and a 2, though. 6.
I'm a little under half.
You're fine.
I'm fine.
Got your
I'll
guitar
sleep it
right.
out. Off.
Yeah.
You get some bruises, maybe a little bit of a bloody nose or something, but you're
Yeah.
just like, you know what? It's guitar time.
Yeah.
I think the
And
crowd is a
drinking time.
little... Yeah. I think the crowd is a little confused at first when Claire just kind of whips out a guitar. Why don't you roll me a performance check?
Hell yeah.
Am I helping with this by hyping up the crowd? Getting my money from Gary?
Your assistants can, I don't know. I will take it under advisement.
Fair.
All right, a 15.
Yeah, all right. I mean, Claire is, has played guitar before. I'm guessing for several years, and like it plays a super good song, and is everybody's kind of like, this is a little weird. Like this isn't kind of what we showed up for, but it is good. We're not mad about it. Like, okay, hell yeah. And I think a lot of them kind of start, they bet amongst themselves a bit. So there are some folks who are kind of like, oh, like they lost money. And some folks who are like super excited to have some new money in their pocket. And a lot of the crowd starts sort of heading over to the saloon and kind of like encouraging Claire and Amity to come along with them so that they can like celebrate.
Hey, preacher.
Samuel.
Do we see? Oh, actually.
Yeah, I mean, unless he is making himself scarce on purpose.
No, I feel like he's visible enough on the edge of the crowd. And it's just kind of holding a book up against his chest, just like,
Hey, preacher. If you help her out, like, she owes me information.
Is this said in between bars, like as if it is part of a song?
Yes.
Okay. I think that he's kind of vibing for a second, like, nice music, very good, wonderfully done. And then he kind of goes, and then sees a woman laying down in the middle of the dirt in the middle of what seems to be a worn fight pit. And then walks right up to her and starts to heal her, dude.
I think Samuel exchanges glances with him in a kind of like, what is going on way.
Dios. He's just gonna go ahead and do a real quick healing word on her. At third. Hold on, I do have to roll that. $11 points of healing.
Okay. She wakes up a bit sort of groggy initially, and sort of
So who's your
blinks.
bounty? Like Claire standing over her, like looking down at her.
I think that Mel is like a single hand like wrapped around her back, like one holding onto her arm, like trying to sit her up in the dirt, and like looks at you while you're asking this woman for information.
Well, I won. She was all like,
Let her have a round first, and we'll buy it. Come on, let's get her up. And I would go around on like Mel's other side and lift this poor, confused woman.
Miss Aura, are you in a drinking mood, or do you need further medical attention?
She kind of like was very surprised initially to see Mal's face like leaning over her, and Claire being like, ah. But she kind of gets it together and like shakes it off pretty quickly. But she accepts the help up. She's a relatively heavy woman. She's quite tall and also a half orc. Mm-hmm. But between her and you guys, like she kind of gets to her feet and like brushes herself off. Yeah, I think a drink is in order.
Sorry. I am gonna go ahead and heal her one more time and use my Circle of Mortality. So that's 19 extra points, please.
All right. Love to see it. Yeah, so she's looking, a little banged up, but not like she's about to keel over or anything. Probably about the same as Claire, to be honest, right now. Mm-hmm. And she nods to Claire, but gives Amity kind of a side eye. I'm not entirely sure that was a fair fight. But good job.
And to you. I thought you had me there for a minute.
I very nearly did.
Mal's gonna kind of narrow his eyes at Claire and then look at Amity. Because she said it wasn't a fair fight. Do either of them kind of have a, like, you know, the chuffed look of someone who rigged this?
Are you guys trying to play it cool?
Well, I feel like you would. You live in the cowboy town. You'd have the wherewithal to not be like, oh, you know.
Well, okay. Do Claire or Amity react to this comment at all, or are they trying not to? And Malcolm, do an insight roll for me.
There we go. Yeah, I feel like Amity would just like eyebrow raise at everything. So.
He has +6 to insight? Okay.
Oh, geez.
13.
Okay, you two roll for whatever seems appropriate to you, whether that's deception or I guess if you're not trying to behave in a certain way, then you can decide how you react. If at all.
Oh, solid 4. 4.
It's cocked.
Yeah, that's.
Are you deceiving me?
I mean, I didn't say anything,
Yeah.
but like, I feel like you would just pick up that something was going on.
Yeah, so given those rolls, I think that at least looking between the two of them, Mal can reasonably kind of see Amity like raise an eyebrow or like kind of quirk the corner of her mouth in a way that's like, yeah, you could probably guess something happened.
I feel like he's not going to address it even. I think he's just noted. And then is going to
Scene.
just let you see, and then just like let this woman kind of lean on him.
Once she's up and you've healed her a couple times, like she'll kind of take her arm off of you and go back to supporting her own weight. And she'll also nod to Mal and say, thank you. I appreciate it.
It's entirely fine. I assume the fight went well then, Claire?
Yeah, I got to show off a few things that I picked up back in the day.
Samuel kind of is like, including guitar?
I mean, as she's continuing to play, and just like in an almost absent-minded kind of way. And she probably hasn't been standing still either, like having the conversation and whatnot. She's been moving around and weaving, almost as if this is practiced and something that she is used to doing.
As a group, do you feel like you're kind of moving in the general direction anywhere, or are you standing still?
Moving towards the saloon. I'd say.
Cool. Samuel kind of nod to Mal, but look at everyone and go, is this a meeting you don't want me present for, or... I don't know. I don't know what kind of information you bet.
I mean, I just wanted to know who her bounty was.
He sort of hesitates, and looks at Aura. And she shrugs and she's like, it makes no difference to me. I'll tell you. I was just trying to protect the information because I don't like having competition.
Well, I'm not a bounty hunter.
You'd be surprised how often... Sometimes folk try to get information out of me so that they can get in there first. It's a lot of money, you understand.
How much?
Something in the order of 500 gold.
That's not bad.
It's an alive bounty, so it's a little harder. Pain in my ass, generally.
I can see how that would be a pain. We all drinking beers? You having one, Preacher?
I will join you for one single beverage.
Of the beer or wine variety?
Yes, indeed. Sheriff, are you joining?
And the sheriff will kind of nod and shrug and go, yeah, although I'd prefer a whiskey, if you don't mind.
I mean, I would too, but something about having a fight. I just like a beer after.
Get a whiskey with a beer back. Just whole thing. All right, I like head to the bar as they get a table.
Steep, Huck, and Milo are doing very well tonight. They're doing a lot of business. There are a lot of folks at the bar asking for drinks. It takes you a little while to get somebody who's available, but you very easily can and order all the drinks you want. What are you getting? A round of beers for everybody?
I mean, round of beers for everybody, and then, like, I don't know, I would just get a nicest bottle of whiskey and, like, a little stack of glasses.
Nice. All right. So now I have to open my menu of how much alcohol costs. I know, it's so tragic. However, I do have. So that is going to be let's call it a gold for everything. Just make it easy on our wallets, shall we? There are a couple folks who are trying to buy Claire drinks, who are just kind of like, hey! You know, like, they're kind of raising their glasses, going, good show, you know, like, kind of to both of you, but mainly to Claire because they don't care about the loser. So Claire, I think, has an easy time getting whatever drinks it is that she wants, including the ones that Amity have purchased for the table. But you guys can kind of herd some people out of a corner table if you want to.
Yeah, we'll take the banquette, like, get those people out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You move.
The table kind of goes, oh, and like kind of shuffles away from Claire.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so you guys are easily able to get a table and sit down, and Aura will sit down with you. Did Amity buy Aura a drink or no?
Yeah, well, I thought we were still talking to her about the bounty or whatever.
You are, but listen.
It looks more suspicious if I don't buy her a drink, so obviously I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, I come back. Yes.
It looks suspicious for you to not heal the near dead woman.
No, does it? I mean, does it for me?
Aren't you relatively trained in medicine? That was, well, if it was
you were right there though, so I figured you would want to be her hero and just raise her from the grave, so to speak.
I shall not take the Lord's name in vain. I shall not.
You are, Preacher, you are a little bit of the, like, wilting violet type of, like, oh, I will fall on this sword. Oh, wait, hang on. There's no sword there. Let me find a sword, prop it up so that I may fall on it type.
Are you projecting, Miss Dawson?
No, I don't really sacrifice myself for others.
Just get damn near close to getting knocked out then. Are you alright? Do you need more healing?
I'm fine. I'll drink it off and sleep it off at some point. It's fine.
Alright, Claire.
Yeah, I mean, Aura and Samuel sit down with you guys, kind of raise their glasses to Amity when it all kind of comes back over. Actually, I think Amity, you order, and Steep is kind of like, Yeah, sweetheart, no worry. We'll bring that over. That's a big tray worth of stuff. And after a few minutes, one of her helpers comes scurrying over, kind of holding this huge tray of beverages. It seems a little questionable whether it's going to spill or not, but he does a good job kind of weaving through everybody and slides this tray under the table and is like, "Here you go."
Thanks. I flip him the whole gold. I don't think I have change.
He like looks at it like it's the best thing he's ever seen. He's really excited. Is this whole thing? Do you need change?
Nah, keep it. Share it with the other 3 too. Just enjoy.
Thank you. He like scurries away. They're working hard tonight, but it's good. So now you guys have your drinks, yeah. And Aura will be like, "All right. I'm looking for a woman named McKay."
Never heard of that.
Fair
What'd
enough.
she do?
Yeah, what'd they do that you're...
Listen, I don't ask questions.
But you're sure happy to collect bounties on them?
Yeah, I am. It's called making a living.
I mean, that seems like a high enough bounty where, like, is that usually like a murder bounty? Seems like a thing we'd know.
Listen, I don't know. There's just a sheriff who wanted something to do with her. Some kind of mess. I got the feeling there's something... I don't know. Somebody's mad at someone. Frankly, it's not my goddamn business. I ran into her a couple weeks back, but... well, she's a good fighter like your Claire. Got out before I could get her. I've been tracking her ever since.
And you're trapped her here.
Unfortunately, I can only ever tell what direction she is, not her exact location, so it's a little bit of a hide and seek kind of game.
How can you tell what direction she is?
It's just an ability I picked up at some point.
I would like to insight check that.
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
14?
She is not lying to you, as far as you can tell, but she is definitely kind of giving you the short answer. Like, she knows how she's able to do it and everything, but she's being a little cagey with you on purpose.
Claire will take a sip of her drink. We'll just start. We'll let it slide for right now.
All right. There you go. That's the information you asked for.
In-
I'm a little surprised your sheriff didn't just tell you the same. I talked to him about it earlier today. He does not have a response to that. He's just kind of like...
Well,
He's like-
God bless. I'm glad everyone was all right tonight and in whatever work you pursue.
Yeah. I figured I'd have a little fun. Call it selfish, but I thought it might be kind of funny. But I lost one way or another. Can't be all hunting bounties all day, every day, you know?
Just tracking down people, not really caring. whether or not they did it or not.
Quite frankly, I don't consider that my business.
Yeah, the justice system out here really just weeds them out.
Listen, I don't work for the government or anything. They put out a bounty and they're hoping that folk will take them up on it. I'm not a moral arbiter of anything. I catch folk, I turn them in. A lot of times they're bad men or women or however they want to identify. And I don't know. It's a job. They're people. Whatever the government does to them after I turn them in ain't my problem.
Very noble of you.
Quite frankly, most of the time they try to kill me. So
Have you
It's a little hard
ever
to feel sorry for people.
considered that maybe they try to kill you because you come in hot?
Well, that kind of tends to be how it works. Folk don't want to go to jail, or they don't want to get killed if it's a dead or alive.
Or they just don't want you bothering them in the middle of the night.
So I was passing through this one town, and there was this one hoity-toity, kind of like our preacher, but more of like an academic sort, or that told me about a thing called a self-fulfilling prophecy. Have you ever considered that maybe you're acting towards them a certain way, and you are basically looking for behavior that confirms your assumptions in this, and thereby making them act ways that confirm?
I think you're really spinning this quite a direction.
I have been told I do shit like that from time to time.
I'm not interested in whether they're guilty or whether they're aggressive. I want to continue to live, and I want to have money in my pocket.
Well, have you considered that maybe they wouldn't be aggressive towards you if, you didn't try to shoot them multiple times?
Well, it's not always my first move. Sometimes I say, "Hello, I am here to arrest you. Please behave." It is very rare that they behave.
I would like to insight check that too.
Okay.
She read them their rights first.
14.
She's being authentic with you about her motivations in this instance, but is kind of disgruntled and confused about your point.
Just like ACAB. That's all we're saying.
Samuel has very notably kind of just been drinking his beer.
Malcolm has also been notably just kind of sipping the glass of water that came with all of the beers.
My beer's done. I'm gonna hop up and grab another beer. Amity, would you like one as well?
Why, yes, please.
Would you mind accompanying me to the bar?
Get up and accompany you to the bar.
So, DM, remind me, because I did not write it down, and I got too turned up in my own joke about self-fulfilling prophecy. When she was cagey, what was the...
Pretty much that she was telling you the truth, but that she was not being super verbose about her ability or how it works.
Yeah.
She said that it was an ability that she picked up somewhere at some point.
Yeah.
And she was telling you the truth, but she didn't tell you what it was.
Yeah. So, as we order the beers, I would lean over to Amity and be like, "She's cagey about that."
Most definitely. I mean, you're after someone, you have a special ability, you don't want everyone to know. But I don't think it's that rare. I don't know. It seems like she's chasing a ghost, like she's 5 steps behind. So, I mean, maybe we can scoot her out of town.
Yeah, but if she can find, then eventually,
Then maybe it's just finding a way to shield our friend instead of interrupting her power.
how do we get her out of town sooner rather than later?
Well, I mean,
I almost wish this preacher didn't heal her.
I was gonna say that, and it felt a little mean, because, like, if she wasn't chasing our friend, she'd be kind of fun, I think, maybe.
I think, kinda, yeah, I like her. Like,
Yeah,
that
right?
gun was
Like,
cool. I mean,
she did some cool tricks. I almost felt bad for blinding her. So, just go down to a whisper.
so you didn't do that. I thought I was done for.
I was trying to let it ride because I really had faith, and I was like, I'm not trying to watch this though. Anyway, I don't think another bounty's gonna get her out of town, but maybe a sighting.
Can you do that?
I don't think so. Let me, no. I can't. Yeah, I got no plan. I mean, we could have killed her and just like threw her in a ditch.
I mean, we still could, but I feel
No.
kind of bad about that.
Yeah, now we've talked to her and you feel kind of bad about it, yeah.
I mean, I am in a close approximation in size to if we needed to make her think.
That's simpler than magic. I was going with magic. Let's.
I don't have magic, so.
But I mean, we can get a disguise. What does she wear? Like Western-y clothes?
I mean, I feel like it was like a duster maybe and a hat. I think the horse is going to be the bigger problem.
What kind of horse was it?
I don't remember.
The brown horse with like a white star on the forehead.
Is this like, and I feel like this horse has been talked about. It's a distinctive enough horse, right?
Yeah.
I mean, a brown horse with like a kind of a white flare is not that
It's not,
distinctive.
but it's like, is there something else like signature about something on her outfit where we could like pull this off in our cartoon style that we're drumming up?
I mean, her style of dress is very understated for this exact reason. But
You're killing us. You're killing us right now.
She's got a good hat.
yeah, she's got a good hat. Got a vest.
She got a big gun.
Yeah, she's got a big old gun.
I think ice snuff is the way to solve this problem, really.
I think you're right.
I mean, we can try. Let's try the horse thing. I'll just like slam this beer that we've been here like poorly discussing a plan over, and be like, I'm gonna go find disguise clothes, and then we'll do like I don't know, like shell game and see if we can work something out.
All right.
We don't have a plan. I go out and try and find like a duster and a brown horse and like put some like the approximate markings and like do them up with clay if I can make this a better version of a horse that she rides.
So you have chosen to find a brown horse and paint it.
No, I mean, I'm going to find one that's close. And if I have to do some
Okay.
contouring, I'm going to do some horse contouring.
You know, really sculpt under its little eyes.
Right? Like,
Like
her horse
it's
has got like
cheekbones.
better cheekbones, so I'm going to fix those up. And yeah, then we'll do that and get like a good hat and a duster and I don't know, red bandana or whatever. And
I guess I'll have you roll
Oh, God.
performance for kind of how close this look is gonna be.
Okay. All right. It's not going to be.
For painting the horse.
We're painting the horse. Solid 4.
Nice. You do find a brown horse, and you only find a brown horse that has no white markings at all.
Yeah.
And just kind of rub a little clay into its face. From a distance, it's approximate. 10-foot rule, kind of.
That's a horse.
It's not great up close.
I'm just like, sorry, buddy. Someone will wash it off later, I'm sure. Just Druid talking to it.
Where do you procure this horse from? Are you purchasing it? Are you borrowing it with or without permission?
I am definitely borrowing. I assume everyone is in the bar right now, so I think it's like, you're checking the doors to see what's unlocked sort of thing.
Yeah, you're stealing a car.
I am borrowing this horse for a joyride.
Checking to see which hitch ties are loose. Like,
Yeah.
Which bike has no padlock? All right, you borrow a brown horse that seems approximate to what you remember of Sylvie's. The owner has not yet noticed.
Yes, and I would, paint it, go up the street in the direction that, like, Sylvie would have maybe left town in, assuming that she would go away from the river. Would be my best guess.
Okay.
And then go, like, find a hat and a jacket from, I don't know, someone's, like, clothesline, front porch. A shop if I have to.
But
it's like a quick, like, zigzag run up the street, like 5 minutes, no more.
how about you roll me an investigation to investigate the neighborhood for clothing?
Just stick with this dice. It's gonna. No, that is not in the tray. We'll try this one. No, it's okay. What am I doing? Investigation? Oh, +0. That'll be a 13.
Fine. You
Thank you.
you wander around for a couple minutes, and you end up finding a clothesline with a jacket, and I guess somebody washed their hat. You find a bunch of clothing. The colors are wrong ish, but they're a little off, but like the shape is right. The silhouette is correct. So you're pretty set to go. Are you summoning Claire for this, or?
I would take the jacket and hat and go hide it with the horse, which I hitched further up the street in the direction that I think that Sylvie would be coming back into town from. And then I go back to the saloon as though coming out of, I don't know, the restroom, the outhouse. And
Yeah, so you can circle back around, come in from the back, and be like, "Oh yeah, I was just out in the outhouse for a while,"
just, that beer did not agree with me. I do not think I'm feeling well. Oh, I have to go home. Claire.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I need to take Amity home. You don't want to be around her when she's not feeling well. I do apologize.
What's this fantasy IBS? Like,
Yes, that is what it is.
Help. How obvious is it that the two of these goons are trying to pull some shit off?
I mean,
Malcolm can't charm his way out of a paper bag. He's probably talking about bread.
you got the sheriff there. It worked.
The sheriff doesn't speak either. We're
Oh
the
my
same.
god. Yeah.
He's like kind of trying to help talk about bread. Like
I do love a good pumpernickel.
he's like, it's just so good when it comes out of the oven, you know. Love a sourdough.
So how's your cat, Samuel?
She sleeps a lot. He sleeps a lot. I think you found a snake in my office yesterday.
Did Mal's sweating, like the beads of sweat that have formed on his temples. He's like, interesting. I wonder why there was a snake in your office.
There's a snake in my office.
He's like, I don't know. Sometimes they just get in, and you gotta get them back out.
Interesting. Mal's very clearly not having a good time.
Oh god.
Yeah, I think Aura's just kind of sitting there very awkwardly, like eyeballing the two of them for a while. And then eventually is kind of, well, yeah, the other two of you took your leave, right?
Yeah. Because Amity does feel good.
Yeah.
We're down a Claire. Yeah, but what we would be doing is walking up the street towards this horse. I feel like it's funnier if Claire doesn't know the plan.
When they get to the horse, Sylvie is there by the hitching post.
So we're walking up the street very slowly.
Hat low on her face.
Let's see. Given that I suspect the dog may have done something terrible,
I feel like Remy is destroying something.
I think Remy might be doing something terrible. So I don't know. How's the bread talk going?
How dare you put me on the spot like this?
Just talk about your favorite methods for, cultivating sourdough or whatever.
Yeah, Malcolm starts talking about oh my god. Tortillas, I don't know.
I think that, like, awkwardly, Samuel is like, yeah, I don't know. Max from the post office has a sourdough starter. Like,
oh, I really should go talk to him. I could probably use some tips.
you planning on starting a sourdough?
He certainly
John?
did not like me, so I figure maybe that was actually a bad idea. Never mind.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to prefer to just pay other people to make bread.
Bread is inexpensive, yes.
It is both inexpensive and very time consuming.
This is...
And so eventually...
He's just drenched in sweat. He's just sweating like a preacher in church, you know?
Eventually, Aura, kind of just after the other two take their leave, like, is eyeballing these two, like, old men and is just like, yeah, I'm gonna go. I hope you all have a good night.
Good night, Aura.
She doesn't actually leave. She just kind of goes over to the, like, far end of the bar.
Oh my god, I love it.
Oh, amazing.
And, like, I don't know, makes a couple friends and has a couple drinks.
Okay.
All right, so Amity and Claire are approaching the tableau that Amity has set up, but they come upon actual Sylvie.
Oh, thank God.
And I think this is also a great place to take a break.
Cool.
I feel like the keyword has to be like sourdough or something.
Bread.
Oh no. Bread talk.
Bread talk.
Bread.
Distraction.
All right, so chat, thank you for being here. Would you like to win $10 off at tabletoploot.com. If so, please enter sourdough in the chat, all lowercase, only once. We're going to take a super quick break just to do the usual little break things, and we will be back very soon and we will draw the winner. So please get your entries in now, and we will see you guys soon.
Howdy.
Howdy, y'all.
Howdy.
Hello, everyone. We are back. If you haven't gotten the memo yet, you could be winning $10 off at tabletoploot.com. If you do win, don't forget you can use our code GutPunchRP for 15% off at checkout. You can combine those two things and probably get a free set of dice if that's what you're into. I hope you are. You're watching a TTRPG channel. But they also have trays and other super cool accessories and stuff like that. So make sure this is your last chance to type sourdough, all lowercase, all one word, for chance to win. We're going to draw that just in a couple moments here. So get your entries in. How's everybody feeling about bread? What's your favorite type of bread?
Put us on the spot.
Yeah.
I like French bread myself.
I'm a focaccia mother effer.
Ooh.
I love a good challah.
Oh, good
Ooh.
choice.
That's good.
There was like an onion focaccia that they had at my work that was like the best thing ever.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
How
gonna
we
do
feeling,
the
Jess?
thing.
Yeah, do the thing.
did it. I pushed the button.
Oh, Nightbot says Purple Ren 331 has won the
Yo.
giveaway.
Uh-oh.
Good job, Purple.
Congrats.
Hell
Get
yeah.
some sweet stuff from tabletoploot.com.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Dr. Psychal, what's your favorite type of bread?
Bread.
What a Claire answer.
Yeah.
But also mood. I've yet to meet a bread that I don't like in some manner.
Gnocchi.
Is that not a potato?
It's definitely potato.
It's a pasta.
Is pasta not bread?
Pasta's wet bread.
Oh wait, you're right.
I
Okay,
Please
Kate.
don't say that
Kate.
combination of words.
Pasta is wet bread. Cereal is dry bread, and oatmeal is a liquid.
Well, oatmeal to me feels
I
like
hate it.
proto bread. It's like before it gets turned into bread. Like,
What are grits?
Like watery or oatmeal.
I don't know, a liquidy grain.
Isn't cereal just sweet?
Free cornbread,
Sweet
maybe?
soup.
Yeah,
It is.
cereal is soup, confirmed.
Yeah.
All right, we're going down the rabbit hole
Getting
here,
right
but I
now.
love you guys.
You sure are.
So when we last left our intrepid cowfolk, Sylvie had appeared to our duo who faked sick, let's say.
Oh, that's us.
So,
I guess
what in the Sam hell are you two doing?
well, okay. There's.
It's a moot point what we were doing.
I think you mean moo. It's a moot
No.
point.
No.
It's like a cow's opinion.
not at all what it
just
is.
doesn't matter.
Oh God. No, there's a lady in the bar saloon that's hunting you for money.
Yeah, good fight. I watched you knock her out.
Oh, she's not very good at her job, I guess. Or is she? Are you just really good at running away?
I try to be.
She said she can locate you or find you or knows where you are. It sounded a bit creepy.
That explains some things.
If I would have
So I
known
take
to
it to
begin
figure out.
with, we wouldn't have healed her.
Well, I don't think we would have been able to stop Mal from healing her. He likes to. He
No,
likes
I
to heal
mean, he's
probably not.
very slight. I was more than capable of throwing at least one more punch.
Sure, but if you had just dragged her out of town, then she would have just found her way back here anyways. So,
But what if she was incapacitated and we dragged her ass to the Badlands?
that could work. That might work. What were you planning with this? And she just nods to the horse and the clothes piled next to it, and then like takes a look at the hat and is like, you know, that's the wrong color. If that was trying to be, if that's what you were trying.
Well, We were
I
just
did my best.
we were just thinking that like size
Were you?
wise, the like
Thinking that is.
I mean, we were just gonna like have a Sylvie sighting and like have me dressed kind of
know.
like you heading out of town to make her leave.
All right.
It sounds
Alternatively,
worse,
we could
which
just
is-
turn you in for 500 gold.
It.
That
well,
was going to
no.
be my next question. Is if you plan on doing something like that. Because if you do, then we're going to have a problem.
I mean, I don't, and I just kind of like thwap Claire in the back of the head with my tail.
I don't give a shit about law and bounty hunting and bullshit. Like, you seem all right. Quiet. Real quiet whenever someone brings up children, but you know, quiet.
Like you have room to talk about being quiet.
No, I think I just don't shut up.
Quiet about important things then.
Depends on who thinks they're important.
I'd be inclined to agree.
No, I'm not gonna turn you in for a bounty.
Good. All right then.
You don't seem like the law-breaking type.
I try not to be.
In fact, you seem more like the law-upholding type.
When it's the right thing to do, sure.
That implies that sometimes it's the wrong thing to do and that you have opinions on that matter.
How do you think I ended up with a bounty on my head? Now, this might work, but did you let on to a little thorn in my side that you had any sort of familiarity with me? Because if you didn't, then she is not going to believe that you had a sighting of her supposed quarry.
Well, in my mind, she was gonna see the you on the horse, and that was gonna be the sight. Like she was gonna sight you herself.
All right, then how are you going to get her out of the saloon? What's
I'm
the plan?
sure.
How many have you had?
I mean, I feel like explosions would work in this situation.
Well,
That's
yeah,
something
or
that could
just let the priest just bore her on out of this. I'm sure he's down there talking about like bread again.
Bread. All right.
I think he started baking, and it's gotten weird, but.
I mean, we could
That is just bizarre.
spike her drink.
No, I do think that her thinking that I'm out of here is probably the best course of action.
Or at least having her.
Debating a little bit of the wisdom behind this plan, but it may work.
Some of
Might
it
be
was
ridiculous enough to work.
just trying to get her out of town on her own 2 feet, and then
Yeah.
I am
Things
concerned
happen.
about her coming back, though.
yeah, that I'm saying things happen in the desert.
Oh.
It's true.
Well, we know I can take her by myself with assistance. That's not really by myself. But
I
with
was
all
wondering
of
how-
us.
Yeah, you got the upper hand at the end of that one.
But with all of us, we
Good little
definitely
trick.
can.
Well, then maybe the sighting of me is heading in a more dangerous direction. Nods towards the Badlands. If we're looking for her to get herself in a little trouble.
I do feel kind of bad. I kind of like, I mean, other than she's hunting you. Like, I think if she
Yeah, I'm
wasn't
not a fan.
hunting you, she'd be all right. But, like,
I'm sure she'd be just fine. However,
Follow up. Maybe we let her get in a little trouble and come to her rescue, and then she owes us.
oh, Mal would like that. He does enjoy being the hero when he can be. He would love to be able to heal her. Maybe we even hang back a little bit to the point where like she's in dire need of healing.
what happened to
Well-
your obsession with joking about the preacher and the sheriff?
They
Are you
talked
having-
about bread for a lot of time. I think I am over this. I mean, I do kind of ship it and I wish the best for them. They both seem very lonely and like they need it. Like, I think it would do both of them a world of good.
But on task, are we
Yeah.
leading this lady into the desert to be attacked by, I don't know, monsters of some sort, and then we rescue her? That's the plan?
All right.
I think so, yeah.
That's
I
If we're
mean,
gonna do that, then it may as well just be me that she sees.
that's kind of what I was thinking.
If you're gonna come intervene, then it may as well. Hell, I'll just call her out and just take off.
I know that she's not at full health, so like if you just wanted
Neither
to
are
take
you.
her out, then just take her. I'm just throwing out some alternatives if we needed them.
Yeah, I mean, rather not kill her if we can avoid that. But she's not aiming to kill me, so.
Out of curiosity, did you strike first?
When I had my run-in with her,
Yeah,
no,
that's kind of what I thought.
she did.
Self-fulfilling prophecies. Just saying.
just
What? All right. Well, are we doing this or what?
yes. I'm gonna first level heal wounds, Claire. You can roll that yourself.
What am I rolling?
1d8 plus 4. Yes.
1. 5.
Just
Just
cursed.
spells that are cursed
Yeah, it's
in
just
general.
the curse is me. All right, yeah, that's what I had. And
That's
then I guess hop up on, Buster, ye old large donkey, and like ride.
Should we put this
Correct.
stuff back or?
Yeah,
what
where
are
did
we
this come from?
Oh,
I saw you running up and down the street. Where in the hell did you get
I
all
kind
that?
of like the hat.
No.
well,
But-
I don't super remember. It was like over there. I think there was like a close. We don't have time.
The
We
horse
don't
is
have.
very-
I'm just gonna hang it. I'm hanging it on this hook right
At the
here.
very fucking least, where did the horse come from? And what did you do to this poor,
a
this poor
black
creature?
down.
And
It's
she
a
like
black
starts like
down.
brushing the clay like off of its nose, like off of its forehead. Like, what did you do to it? Were you trying to make? Were you seriously
Yeah,
trying to make
I-
this thing look like clover? What in the hell? Like,
Hey, that's real ungrateful for us trying to run her out of town for you, is what I'm hearing right now. And then I
thank
just
you for trying to run her out of town for me.
yeah,
Will
just
you at
now-
least like? Do you remember where you found this horse?
yeah, like a block away. I'm just gonna leave it tied up down here. It'll be fine.
The odds
You
are
just
the person
fucking
is
fast.
in the bar. They're drinking.
Yeah.
They're just gonna stumble out and be
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I thought I parked it here." I don't know why I use the word park, but like I thought I left this horse here. But
Yeah.
oh, I guess it's over there, just a couple of blocks down. It'll
Please
be
bring it a little
fine.
closer to the saloon, then. At least just bring it. I gotta go fetch Clover. You just bring it a little closer.
God.
Claire
Just
takes
goes
the
around
hat.
like back through an alley. And, oh my god.
Yeah, that's good move. Good move. I do take the horse back down and tie it up where I found it, very begrudgingly, just huffing the whole time and like talking shit under my breath in Druidic about Sylvie to this horse. Gets the vibe. Gets that I'm upset.
Yeah, you can return the horse however you choose to, or not. I'm sure its owner will find it eventually, as long as it's not too far away.
Yep, he's mostly in the spot that he was, and then I walk back, and then we circle around to like. If this is the bar here, we're gonna go back down this side street and then up and like to crossroads up above that.
Yeah, going
towards
around,
the Badlands.
roundabout sort of way.
A
Okay.
roundabout.
Oh, wait.
I visualize Main Street as facing east and west, so east would be towards the Badlands.
Yeah, so we're gonna go either north or south for a block, and then
Yeah, and then
the
up and around.
Mm-hmm.
You're just avoiding being seen by anybody at the bar, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. I'm not gonna make you roll for stealth or anything because you're 2 blocks away.
And we're like just riding a horse and a donkey, so.
Yeah. So the 3 of you, what exactly is the plan here?
I think Sylvia's gonna stay out on the road, like still on her horse, like ready to fucking bolt as soon as Aura comes outside. And I think you two are gonna let her know that. Well, either. What do you
She's
think?
gonna.
I
I feel like. You go.
was gonna say Claire will go in and be like, "Hey, I saw some woman riding around. Like she's about my height. I don't know. Seems didn't recognize her. And I've been in town for a while, so I don't know. Got like a duster and a hat, big old gun. And she's wearing a duster, so I didn't see if she had any brands, but I don't know, you may check. Got brown horse.
All right. This is the plan? Okay. No, I'm letting you guys, if you have anything else you want to do first. Otherwise, I will begin the RP. All right.
Let's go. Do it. Let's
fucking
So, yeah, Claire, I'm guessing, march directly up to Aura with no fanfare particularly.
Mhm.
And just kind of go, I saw a woman. And Aura kind of, I think, gives you a look, but at this point has kind of clocked your general disposition and is like, all right. And you think this is of interest to me?
I mean, you said you were looking for a woman. I didn't recognize her. I mean, I've been around town for a little bit, so she seemed new.
So you saw a random woman in this street.
If you like, fuck it. If it's her, then I'll go and see, and I'll go get the bounty. I mean, you're in no particular way. I mean, I've kind of seen what you can do, so. But then again, that woman did get away from you, according to you, so maybe you probably should sleep it off.
What point are you making exactly?
I was just okay. Look, I kind of felt a little bad about what Amity did back there, and so I was trying to do you a solid because it was kind of an unfair fight. And I just said I saw a woman, I didn't recognize her. I was telling you what I could remember from seeing her. She had like a brown horse. She was wearing a duster, had hat. It's a nice hat. Like big old gun.
All right.
She
Thank you
looked-
for the information.
Looked foreboding.
She
Had some
is...
don't fuck with me energy.
She is definitely behaving as though she kind of is sort of writing you off as like, why do you think a random woman in the street is like of interest to me? She does knock back her beer and kind of excuse herself. She's like, you have a good night. I'll see you later. But she does head outside and take a look down the street, just, you know, pretending like she's not. Are you guys just vibing? Just hanging out?
I'll go grab the preacher. Are you done talking about... Wait, no. Are you done yammering about bread? Also, could you like wipe yourself off? You're kind of clammy looking right now.
Is Aura outside?
She is heading for the door.
Okay. I'm gonna look at her back and then look at Claire and go, and you thought leaving me here with her was a good idea?
Well, we were gonna try to get her to go out of town, but then we ran into you-know-who. And so we've got a thing going.
Oh. What do you want me to, Sheriff? What?
I just thought that maybe you'd want to join in with helping Miss... Mm-hmm.
I would. What do you need of me?
Well, to be honest, I am not feeling like I could probably get into another scrap anytime soon. So if you could help me with that regard, I'd love it. But also, like,
where
I know you can do some other hoodoo stuff. So
are you asking me to fight a bounty hunter?
No, but like, we're maybe gonna like get her to go out towards the Badlands and then maybe come in and swoop and rescue her if some kind of...
Keep your... Hold on. Oh my goodness, you've never been in
I just want to check you know that the sheriff is sitting here,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yes. I'm aware.
Sorry.
Mel simply does not know how to behave in this situation.
Sheriff, if you could just continue to not perceive shit, that would be great.
I think Samuel looks at him like so apologetic, or Malcolm looks at him so apologetically, like just like...
He is definitely like leaned back in his chair, like drinking his drink, like looking kind of between the two of you. And I think this is about the time that he kind of gets to his feet and sort of like puts down his glass and brushes his hands, and he's like, I hope y'all have a good night. Assuming you're not planning on committing murder.
No, there is no super unlawful things that we are planning. Only, no, you do not need to concern yourself with any of this, Sheriff. Nothing wrong is going to happen. We are not going to bring anything untoward on your town. More than is already toward your town. Because, like, let's be honest. You got an undead Oh, I'm not supposed to. You got an undead problem?
Are you I'm assuming you're trying to deceive him here, in which case please roll me a deception check.
I think I'm being like more just
very obvious.
Very obvious and
okay,
like,
I will not make you roll then.
sarcasm. Yeah, no. She knows she's not.
So he kind of crosses his arms and looks directly at you, and he's like, Miss Dawson, I can't help you if you're planning on doing a little strong encouragement, but if you're planning on actually hurting someone, that's not something I can really approve of.
No, we're not planning on hurting anyone. We're just planning on helping them get out of town and making it so Miss Sylvie can come back to town. No murder, no maiming, no destruction.
I'd appreciate it. Honestly, I'd prefer it if Aura moved on as well, although preferably in the same condition she's in or better.
I will.
That's
make
why
sure
I'm trying to take the preacher with me.
I think Samuel kind of looks at Mal to get a vibe on, like, the situation.
He's uncomfortable with crime.
I did not. We are not doing anything illegal.
I didn't say that out loud.
Okay,
I
fine.
am just sweating bullets underneath my habit. I think he kind of looks at Claire and like, oh, and then looks at the sheriff and just kind of goes, "I will make sure that no one is harmed on my watch. I do not know how you do not go actually blind."
Some days it's easier than others. I'll take your word on that, Malcolm.
I think we might just want to call this whole 24-hour period a wash.
You know, that's just a myth. That you'll go blind?
This is what confessional is for, Miss Dawson. And I think he's gonna stand up and just brush himself off and get ready to go do something.
Samuel sighs very deeply, and just kind of shakes his head and looks at Malcolm and says, "Good luck," and heads for the door.
Hey, Claire, what exactly is the plan here?
Sylvie's gonna lead her towards the Badlands.
You're leaving a woman in the Badlands?
Yeah, but here's the thing. So, like, maybe she gets attacked by something, maybe she doesn't. We lose her. But if she gets attacked by something, then we could come in and save her. And then we could be like, maybe you should just leave. Maybe this is an understanding.
Okay.
Misunderstanding. Word.
Okay, do you need any undead?
Yeah. Sure.
Guaranteed.
Sure. No. Preacher, have you been holding back on us? Wait, are you the reason? Are you causing this?
No, Miss Dawson. Let's go make sure that Sylvie can get home.
I mean, that's cool, but also, like, no.
All right.
Sylvie's waiting down on the street.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. I would like to insight check Malcolm about him not causing this.
By causing this, what do you mean?
Is Malcolm involved in what's happening?
You can go ahead and roll me an insight check.
I'm assuming you mean here the ghoul problem. TM.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
The ghoul problem in particular. $15?
He does not lie as a character. He never does. But I think it might be easy for you to pick up that he might blame himself for it a little bit.
Okay. Noted.
All right, so you guys head outside, but while you had this little chat, Aura stepped out onto the porch and kind of looked back and forth up the street It's a night has fallen at this point, and there's a lot of kind of warm light falling out of some of the windows on the street. A lot of the shops are dark, but some of the homes or other late night establishments certainly have light pouring out into the street. So Sylvie is visible. Sounds like she is mounted up. So I think you know the meme from Always Sunny of them like their eyes meeting across the restaurant.
Yeah.
I think Aura steps out and kind of looks directly at Sylvie and kind of just very calmly stands there, and then starts heading for her horse.
Mm-hmm. Sylvie waits a beat, and then she takes off at a gallop.
Aura mounts up real fast. Her equipment is pretty much still on her horse ever since she showed up for the fight with Claire. So she, unhitches it, mounts up, and takes off at a full gallop after Sylvie. She's ready to fucking go, man.
Sylvie's trying to, as soon as she gets out of town, she's trying to use the, at least what landscape there is to try and lose her.
Yeah. She is going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at you, assuming you're within 120 feet, which I believe you are.
Probably.
Let's see. Well, first off, just for the sake of it, because you took off first, do me a dexterity check.
All right. Just flat dexterity?
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be a 17.
All right. So the first of, so she shoots these Eldritch Blasts at you, but they just miss and kind of clip right behind the heels of your horse, and your horse runs even faster, predictably. And she's annoyed about this and pursues you into the desert. How's everybody else doing?
I guess Mal is kind of waiting for Claire to make a move, I guess.
I would come out immediately and look for Amity and Buster and grab Lucky. Muted.
Oh, you're muted.
You are so muted.
Yeah, I bet you guys walked out of the saloon, right? And you saw these blasts kind of zap.
Yeah.
Sort of electrical energy, like, hit the ground right behind Sylvie's horse.
And then I feel like I would have just been waiting in the alley right across the street and not done the around the block thing, because we were waiting the same way. And then just like, as they mounted up, just like start going the direction that I saw them going, since I would have watched them down the street a little bit.
Are we trying to stealth so that she doesn't notice us behind her?
I mean, we're gonna keep... Oh, yeah, we're gonna stealth a little. Yes, can I just... One quick plan change?
What's up?
Okay, so...
I'm so sorry, I do not know the plan, so I'm like...
Well, yeah, Mal wouldn't
We barely do
necessarily.
Yeah. There's a plan.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to get off the donkey, jump on the horse behind Claire, and then send up a familiar using one of my wild shapes to just track them from like 100 extra feet. So it'll be an owl.
All right, that makes it easy. So you guys fall back as far as you can. So if you were to send the owl straight-ish up, it would have quite a distance of sight. So you might be better served having it fly above you and like look to follow the path of these two. And given that, how about you? Are you trying to stay close and be stealthy, or stay way far back and just track them?
About tracking, I feel like Yeah, I vote tracking.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we kind of know that Sylvie can handle herself. I guess. And we're just kind of waiting for her to get ambushed. Is that...
All right. So you guys, why don't you roll me? Either survival or I'll accepted nature.
Or stealth.
Well, so you're staying super far back and you're just tracking their tracks was the call. If you wanted to try to be closer, you could do like more of a stealth. But I'll leave that up to you guys.
I mean, I'm fine with either.
I did a bad...
Survival.
Yeah,
Okay.
my survival... Oh, actually is okay. But I still rolled a 5.
Oh, 12.
19.
Ooh,
Solid.
Claire. Claire is on the hunt. So Mal, I guess it's maybe a little bit dark and you're very disgruntled.
And yeah, I'm on Montero, and
I am.
he's
I did that
spooked
wrong.
because I'm spooked.
Yeah, you're still kind of like, I don't really fully understand the plan or any part of this. I'm just here to make sure no one dies.
Yes.
But Claire is like, this is a fantastic plan and I am ready to kick some ass. And is just tracking these tracks like nobody's business. So collectively, you guys can pretty easily track the combination of Sylvie's and Aura's tracks. After a time, your horses are gonna need to slow down a little bit, and I'm gonna guess you don't want to push your horse too hard.
No.
Nor particularly does Aura. So even though it started off as a high-speed chase, both of you guys kind of... I mean, she's on your tail, and I think you're probably pushing pretty hard. But you said you wanted to kind of use the landscape to try to lose
Yeah.
her, right?
Yeah. Yeah, trying that first and see how it goes.
So let's do... you want to do survival?
Sure.
See how you handle the wilds?
An 18.
Okay, she only rolled an 11.
Ooh.
So you get out ahead of her pretty successfully, kind of using your knowledge of this area that you've been through before and riding that you've done in the desert before. And you get out ahead of her and she falls back pretty far. She's still tracking you, but she's not right on your ass.
Mhm.
So you can breathe a little bit, and she's not going to snipe you or anything. So where you headed?
In the general direction of the Badlands. Yeah, I think still kind of trying to make her path a little tricky to track, kind of like bobbing and weaving a little bit around whatever there is there, but making her way in a general that way direction.
Are you more interested in heading to the north or the south bridge?
I think north, further away from where she knows there are people.
True. Yeah, because south would be near Sunrise Branch and the other folks that you've met before. The north was a little bit more remote. It is a little bit farther away. It'll probably take you most of the night to ride there.
That's fine. She's just trying to keep this trouble away from as many people as possible.
All right. And hopefully cause a little herself, it sounds like.
We'll see.
So is everybody else just kind of keeping on? You guys are probably going to have to push a little hard. You're going to have to ride through the night as well, unless you choose to camp for some reason. But it sounds like, all right, everybody's riding towards the Badlands.
We're just doing this.
I will say
Hey.
Sylvie will try to like lose her completely if she can, but that
Okay, so let's do a couple of survival offs,
okay.
and we'll see how it goes. So roll me another survival.
Shit, I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay.
That was an actual one. We're gonna use a luck point.
Rip.
Much better. That's a 22. That's how math works.
Dang, okay, she only rolled a 7. So you get out even further ahead of her. I'm gonna do like a first to 3 successes here, so roll me one more survival.
23 that time.
Whew, alright. Yeah, she rolled a 3. So let's say it takes most of the journey, so it'll probably take about, I believe, 6 of the 8 hours that it takes to get to that bridge before she loses track of you in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
So she's still looking. She still has a sense of what direction you are at all times.
Yeah.
But she no longer has your tracks or has your trail. So she can kind of try to take a straight line to follow you, but it's going to be a lot slower for her because she's doesn't know the terrain, doesn't really know what she's doing. So the other folks can pretty easily catch up to Aura at this point. However, because you were trying to be stealthy and lose her, they also lose your trail.
Yeah. I think since Sylvie doesn't fully she doesn't really know exactly how Aura is able to track her, like, she wouldn't know to take that precaution, and so she would try to, since she feels like pretty certain that she's lost her, try to double back.
Okay.
And avoid her and find the others.
Okay. And Amity, you had the owl, which I had forgotten about. Roll me a perception check for the owl.
All right.
Based on its stat block.
And it has keen hearing and sight, so it gets advantage on
All right.
perception checks.
Love to see it.
Okay, all right. What is that plus? It's 16.
Pretty good. So there is a moment where you can kind of see that there are 2 sets of tracks, and you're kind of like, oh crap, like who's who. They're both horse tracks. But using the owl, you're able to discern which one is Aura's and which one is your friend Sylvie's. So Sylvie's kind of trying to loop back around, avoid Aura, and meet up with you guys. You guys know which one is Sylvie's and can continue to follow those tracks with Claire's 19, which is good enough. I won't make you roll again. So you guys can run into each other pretty close to dawn.
All right. And
Morning. I think, pretty damn sure I lost her. But, how long that lasts is another question.
yeah, well, she knows your general direction, and so she's probably...
Fuck.
Hmm.
Alright.
Didn't she say something about always knowing your general direction?
Yeah,
I
so
knew
she's...
she was able to find me somehow, but I wasn't sure exactly how.
I guess we don't know how either. But, that means we may not have lost her completely.
Yeah.
Nor would she have gotten far enough to be attacked by zombies. Or, I mean,
Unless she crossed that bridge.
I got close, but not quite. My tracks lead good ways the way there, but
I guess we're hoping that she makes a series of assumptions.
suppose so, yeah.
Until she decides to discern your general direction.
yeah, I like just throw the owl back up in the air like a soccer ball.
All the other times I've lost her, it's been by just leaving town and getting far away. So,
maybe it's weaker the farther out you get, but you being close, that's worrying.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
Sure hope I will be.
So too.
Preacher, are you gonna attack her with undead?
I don't believe that there's a good chance for me to send any undead or attack anyone who is not attacking me or my loved ones first.
You can do what?
I cannot send undead at people.
No,
I can attack
but
people.
You're able to do that though?
I cannot summon the undead, no.
Oh, I thought you were. I thought you were implying the implication that you could.
It did sound like that a little bit.
No, I can only, well, I can direct them in a direction.
Oh.
But you've all seen me do that.
I thought you were like calling them to you and telling them what. I'm glad we both misunderstood that because I was excited about that. Claire.
I thought that was some real necromancy that was gonna happen, which is why I was a little judgy of you, Preacher.
That's nothing new, Miss Dawson.
Well, I'm trying to be better.
I do appreciate that.
For example, Preacher, are you okay? We spent kind of the evening out near the Badlands.
I seem to be alright. I imagine all of us are very tired.
I can keep going.
Be alright?
Now, are we just gonna murder this lady, or are we still on?
Don't say things like that in front of the preacher. He will tell the sheriff. He will also start getting sweaty again. His sweatiness made me very uncomfortable.
And besides, we ain't trying to do that anyways.
Okay.
But what I feel like we need to do something, otherwise she's just gonna come back to town after.
And I feel like we're just talking loud, guys. We're just talking real loud.
Your bird see anything?
Did my bird see anything?
Is there it's a normal owl, right?
Yeah, it's a normal owl. I have its stats.
I'm looking at its little stat block.
Its little baby stats. It has 120 foot dark vision.
Good for it. Damn. Alright, roll another perception check for the owl.
You are out, little buddy. I'm gonna go to this and this. What the absolute fuck? That'll be a 15.
So the owl can see pretty far out. It's a super clear night. There are no clouds, and there's a decent amount of light from the stars and from the moon, and the owl can see quite far. And it does not see Aura anywhere near you guys. You are not in any kind of imminent danger of meeting her.
Well, she's not around right now, but
That's something.
I don't feel like she would head in the wrong direction for
too long.
very long. Yeah, so maybe we now
To the bridge.
yes, start our sneak. Yeah.
We can head for the bridge.
And then just, I don't know, wait.
A lot of waiting.
Hide our tracks. See if she takes a bait.
I will remind the party, you know where there are a lot of undead if you want to use them.
Yeah.
That's up to you.
Mhm.
So sounds like you guys want to head towards the bridge itself and
Yeah.
carry on. All right, I believe. Let's see. Sylvie circled back a bit, so it'll probably take you 2 or 3 hours to get there. If you guys don't rest, you will take a point of exhaustion, but you can figure out when and where you want to do that. So yeah, you guys ride in relative quiet. Given how very, very good Sylvie's rolls were earlier, Aura does not catch up to you before you make it to the bridge. And you get there, and it looks about the same as it did before. There might be a big char mark where Claire and Willow had a bit of a bonfire before.
R.I.P.
Rip. There are no ghouls. It is not foggy today. You can see the river looking about the same as it usually does. What do you want to get up to?
I mean, if we could take a short rest.
Yeah, I'll let you take a short rest. Do you want to do watches? Or do you just want to take a nap?
I ain't sleeping yet.
I want to do a watch, I think.
Yeah.
Are you guys waiting here for Aura, or are you planning on just taking a quick nap before you enter the Badlands?
I think maybe something that we do is maybe we make some tracks that are going across the bridge and then double back, hide those tracks returning so it looks like there's only one set leaving, and then cross our fingers that she goes and then follow, see what sort of trouble she gets into.
Yeah, I like that plan.
That was my thought. Will she I feel like you've got to like flank her in some weird way or something, because otherwise she's just gonna...
Yeah. If she's tracking me that way, that's true. I
I'm
mean,
on our way back to you no matter what.
yeah.
So we do
I don't know.
2 ahead of her and 2 behind, pincer move style, and we lead her to the ghouls, or you lead her.
I'm alright with that.
All right.
2 of us are going ahead. Who's coming with me? And are we taking a bit of a breather first?
I guess we're resting here.
I think we got a little time before she catches up to us.
I think we should set up the ruse and maybe rest on opposite sides of the river,
Well, I mean, if we're gonna be just
or whatever.
follow us, and if I'm gonna be up ahead, then
Oh
there's
yeah, we're not doing. Never mind. I'm there.
Yeah.
Short rest. I will also though resend the owl out before we begin the short rest.
Okay. So the owl will make some circles and will let you know if it sees Aura coming. Let's see. Because it's a familiar, you can sleep while it's up, right?
I mean, yeah, if it's just a short rest, though, we're not really sleeping,
That's true.
right?
That's true.
Yeah, so he's just gonna go a little further out because I'm not gonna be like looking through him and just,
Do some laps.
yeah, hoot loudly if he sees something. Owls.
Because as we know, we always trust an owl on this
Right.
channel.
Always.
It's a bird.
All right, so you guys can take a short rest. Do you want to do 1 hour and all rest at the same? I guess that you're not sleeping. It doesn't matter. So take your 1 hour short rest. if you need to do any hit dice, any of that kind of stuff, I will be a kind DM and not give you a point of exhaustion because you rested. But you guys are gonna feel real sleepy. You need a little coffee.
I'll take it.
So did anybody bring any coffee? Because y'all are gonna want it.
Definitely not.
A little pocket espresso.
Yeah, like weird roots somewhere on my person. Just chew on this.
Oh yeah.
Feels
Some
right.
energy roots.
Feels right.
Yeah. Something I grew in my cave. Don't worry about it.
Some
Fantasy
leaves.
Wild West 5-hour energy.
Oh, yeah.
So we're just chewing on beans. We're chewing on coffee beans. Is what's happening.
Yeah. You just got to get that little zest in your life, you know. Okay, so roll. All right, roll me one more perception check for the owl.
Okay, it's 16, but they were both 13s. Which are just.
That's fun.
They're also like the same dice mold, and I don't appreciate their sass at all.
Oh.
Right now. I'm gonna take a picture of this bullshit.
Well, the owl's been doing pretty well, actually. So the owl does a couple laps. You guys actually get a full, let's say, 2 hours where you can kind of rest and get your heads together and eat some leaves, I guess, or roots or beans, whatever it is that strikes your fancy. And at some point, the owl returns to Amity and informs her that it sees a horse come in this direction with a gun-toting woman on the back.
I'm kind of like swat everyone, but all right, it's go time. She's coming.
All right.
All
Who's
right.
coming with me up ahead?
Well, who's least suspicious?
You, preacher. Also, we're sharing a horse.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
All right. Let's get going.
All right.
And we'll head across the bridge towards the ghouls.
Going to the ghouls. Going to Ghoul Town.
Ghouls, part 3. Part 2? I know it's part 3. Ghouls Gone Wild.
Schools.
So you guys start riding. Are you riding at a leisurely pace, or are you trying to hustle?
I think a bit of a quicker pace. Not quite a full gallop, so the horses don't get quite so tuckered out. But quicker
All right.
pace, I think.
And Mal will keep up as best he can, but Montero's a little fat.
Oh, Montero. I didn't know that.
Mal eventually babies his animals.
He's been feeding Montero too many apples. Alright, so you guys are moving at a good clip. Your horses are a little tired. You did ride through the night. But Aura's on your trail at this point. She also is riding at a relatively similar pace, trying to make good time but not push her horse super, super hard. She picks up your trail around the entrance to the bridge pretty easily. Are the other two of you hiding?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do I hide?
All right, do me a stealth.
Oh,
Or well, what is your plan? Are you super up close? Are you behind a bush? Are you like backing way off?
Behind a bush, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, just Scooby doing it.
Yes.
Claire's head, Amity's head, horse's head.
Yes.
All right, what you get?
Oh, we're rolling things. Oh God.
19.
14.
All right. The average of those is higher than her passive perception, so she does not notice you as she rides by, because she isn't looking. So
Loud high five.
She does notice that there are now, that there was a small camp here and that there are a couple sets of hoof prints and that there are now 2 that she's tracking. I think she can reasonably guess that Sylvie has friends. But I don't think she's ever seen Sylvie talk to any of you necessarily, so she probably doesn't know for sure who it is. And she's going to keep tracking.
All right. I think once we get to round Ghost Town, I think try to, oh god, this is a bad plan. This is a bad idea. It's fine. It's fine.
Great.
It's
It's
fine.
perfect.
Doing wonderful.
We're doing great. We're doing so great. Kind of wait closer to the edge of town, right by the edge, and maybe go a little ways into town, maybe, and then being very vigilant of keeping eyes out.
Y'all are really gonna make me use Roll20 tonight, huh?
Well, I mean, no, you don't have. We could do theater of the mind.
Yeah.
Theater of
Listen,
mind.
I already have this town set up, man. I just gotta drag some ghouls onto it.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, okay, so what's the strat?
What are you doing?
I How long does it take to get to the town? Is a question.
Yeah.
I believe that before it was either 2 or 3 hours, because you guys were planning to do a round trip before sundown, and so I believe it took you like 2.5 to 3 hours. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. The owl would follow at 2 hours,
Okay.
but would like to keep an eye on that situation.
You mean, are you and Claire following on Buster, or are you staying at the bridge?
Lucky, but yeah.
Oh, sorry, Lucky. Buster's slow. Poor buddy.
He's just a donkey. He's doing his best.
He is doing his best.
We'd be following like a ways behind, but like owl
Okay.
situation. Yeah.
So you can follow using a combination of following footprints and the owl. So townfolk, what is your plan? Are you summoning the undead? Are you just gonna jump her? Are you hiding?
Sorry, you go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I feel like we probably walk into town
Yeah.
and then try to hide somewhere in here.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
All right.
So if you guys recall, it was a loud noise that summoned your ghouly friends before.
Okay.
So as long as you are relatively careful entering the center of town, you'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think the plan is wait for Aura to get to town and also wait for Amity and Claire to get at least like as close as possible before making any sort of noise to summon the undead, if at all possible.
All right. So how about you two roll me investigation checks to find a place to hide?
Oh no.
That is ghoul free, and also just a good hiding place.
A dirty 20.
Natural 20!
Ooh, look at these two goons.
Yeah.
So since you have a little bit of time before Aura shows up, you're able to kind of very gently poke around and find a ghoul-free zone. So let's say that there's a shop front where the window has been broken out, and you guys kind of peer in, and it's just a one-room, like tiny little store that sold like horse tack. And there's like some junk in there and broken glass and some other stuff. But there are no ghouls. And you see a sort of counter behind which a clerk or somebody probably stood at some time, and you can reasonably know that you could like kind of hang out back there, and nobody would see you from the street.
Perfect.
All right. Is there a place out back to hide the horses?
Yes. So you guys can walk around this building. So there is a main street, but most of the buildings are semi-freestanding or have like narrow alleyways around them. So you guys can lead your horses around back and tie them up. And from the inside of the building, there's a tiny, 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 tiny little window in the back through which you can see one of the horses, just in case you want to keep an eye on it.
All right. Mel will keep an eye on Montero.
And yeah, Sylvie, keep an eye on Clover as best as possible.
All right. I think Mal's gonna reach out and grab her forearm and just go, I'm sorry you gotta run like this.
And me too.
All right. And he nods at her, and I think I'm gonna hold a thaumaturgy.
All right. So Claire and Amity, once you start getting quite close to town, are you kind of picking up the pace and trying to catch up, or are you holding back?
I would feel like picking up the pace. Like once the owl fell away, you'd start hustling a little bit so you could get line of sight.
Yeah, because
right?
I'm guessing you guys know this is kind of where it's going to go down. So once you're close, you're like, oh, we got to get in there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you guys pick up pace a little bit and head into town. So what Mel and Sylvie hear first is the very familiar sound of a horse walking down the main street pretty slowly. And then if you guys are at all trying to like look to see what's going on, you will see through the broken window Aura on her horse kind of slowly riding through town and looking around at you guys. She stops in front of the building that you're in and dismounts. And I think she definitely is staring directly into that building, but becomes briefly distracted by hearing Amity and Claire's horse in the distance at the far end of town. And so she kind of looks over at them, and you guys can see her down the street as well. Unless you were trying to do something stealthy.
I mean, stealthier than that.
All right, roll me a stealth coming into town then.
Oh, everyone else uses
18.
12.
All right, so I take it back. She doesn't notice you guys. You are able to kind of hustle it, hurry up, but you choose a little bit of a roundabout path where some of the buildings block you from seeing the main street or seeing Aura necessarily, although you can guess that she's there. And she also does not see you because she doesn't know that you're following her. So you're able to kind of come up around, let's say from the kind of southwest rather than coming just directly in from the west. So she's standing in the main street and she's looking directly into this building.
That held thaumaturgy that I have is across the street within 30 feet. Like one of the buildings across the street.
Oh, so from the building you're in?
Yeah.
The building across the street is about 70 feet.
So halfway point is the middle of the road.
Yes.
Can I, as far away as possible, create a very loud sound with this held thaumaturgy that sounds like a cracked whip?
Yes. I feel like I am going to set up a roll 20 for you guys here.
Oh no!
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. I think.
All right.
Let's see. I had
Chaos.
Chaos.
Unexpected
You guys,
chaos.
you guys decided it was time for ghouls, ghouls, ghouls.
We got stuck on plans. And now we're here.
did great. We're doing
We did
wonderful.
so great.
You guys are doing
We're
great.
Amazing.
Oh God.
You stayed up all night, you did a party. And now you're gonna fight a bounty hunter in a ghoul yard.
We're doing
Yeah.
wonderful.
As that sound goes off, can I summon my symbiotic entity?
Yes.
Nice.
Cool.
If all you guys want to prep any, like, one thing while you're coming into this situation,
my
you're welcome
wild
to
shape.
do so.
Got my guns.
Got my hands. Got my rosary.
Ay, Dios.
Adios mio.
Dios mío. Okay, Nikolai doesn't belong here anymore. So, alright, I'm moving all you guys over to the abandoned town set. Please open up roll 20.
It is open.
Okay.
Oh,
Malcolm and Sylvie, you're kind of on the upper right here. It might be a little hard to see, but you're inside that building. And Amity and Claire, you're on the lower left currently, kind of behind this little corner, which felt like a good stealthy little place. And Aura's just vibing. Gotta open up my ghoul assets.
Oh, ghouls, ghouls, ghouls.
Ghouls, ghouls, ghouls.
go.
There I am. Hi, find me.
Is this our horses?
Oh, those are the old wolves.
Those are the
excuse
wolves.
me.
Oh.
The wolf carcasses.
Like, is
hanging
that
out.
a fat Montero? A big old horse?
You want me to toss a horse in here and, like, make it the wrong size?
Yes.
You're a big boy.
A big boy.
A good bit boy.
Oh god.
All right. How's everybody doing?
We're doing great.
Just fine.
Doing great. Got a little map.
Oh, I see. We're here. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, Malcolm, Sylvie. Apologies for the somewhat incomprehensible building texture.
It's all good.
It's all right. We're not supposed to be in there.
Yep. By all rights, we shouldn't even be here.
Whoop.
Miss Proto.
So Mal, you're thaumaturgying kind of on top of Aura. Is that the goal?
Like here, if I
Okay.
can. I can ruler it.
Let me do a little. Yeah, you can kind of get like in front of those barrels.
Can I get like here? I want it to be.
Yeah.
What it?
I don't think that great. Just yell out a window.
I would like it to be perhaps this. I can't. I'm gonna scream. Oh.
I mean, you can kind of scoot up into the corner of the building if that helps you at all.
Sure, I will do that.
There you
What
go.
I was trying to do was measure with this wonderful tool that works so good. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to summon a ghoul. Yeah, maybe it is in front of the barrels. Yeah. I think that's as good as we're gonna get.
All right.
Trying to spook some ghouls.
All right.
Cool spook.
Has everybody got roll 20 open? You got your tokens? You got everything?
Chill, man. You're scaring the ghouls.
Gotta hit on some ghouls. All right, we good? Jess, you good
Mm-hmm.
with the setup? All right. Just wanted to give you time. Thank you as always. All right. So, thaumaturgy here in front of the barrels.
Yes.
All right. So you thaumaturgy, a very loud sound that sounds like a whip crack. Aura's horse startles significantly, and she spends a moment to kind of grip the reins and try to calm it down and try to make sure that her horse doesn't bolt or anything. And this is also the time when you hear some snarling from surrounding buildings that sounds awfully familiar.
We made a mistake.
We made a big mistake.
We're doing great. We're doing good. We did not have to leave this town because there were too many of them. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Let me just toss some ghouls in here.
And also now we're down a party member.
Yeah, someone Jaeger.
So these ghouls are kind of. Let me push these. So they start coming out of some of the buildings, some of the cellars. They sort of tend to prefer to hang out not in the morning light. And let's see, a bunch of fucking ghouls. So we have a grand total here of 9 ghouls. All right, they start snarling and groaning. Are you guys just gonna watch?
We're gonna let them menace her a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna let them. We're gonna let them go for
A
it.
little bit.
All right, so
Is
Pretty
this,
soon after that.
is this God-fearing? Am I
She's gonna.
am I summoning ghouls in a God-fearing way?
what does that mean?
It's a meme. I'll explain it later.
Oh, okay. So the ghouls start to surround Aura here, and she is looking pretty concerned for her well-being. She pulls out her rifle out of the saddle on the side of her horse and starts looking at him. I think that she just kind of says fuck it and fires at one of the ghouls. So, and she misses absolutely for sure.
Shit.
Actually, I'm trying to think about her additives. All right, so I just went to the Wikipedia page for a ghoul, guys.
Oh no.
Ghoul
So
5e.
when the gunshots start, that's when Sylvie's gonna step out onto the street. But
All right. Yeah, so they start advancing on her pretty quick, and she kind of looks around and is like, oh shit, so she cocks her rifle and takes a pot shot at one of these ghouls, which really just kind of sets them off. She actually does hit it, so that is going to be a paltry character sheet. A paltry 8 damage to that little ghoulie of ours. But it clips off, a good, big blast out of this thing's shoulder. And I guess I will have the rest of you roll initiative.
Uh-oh. Oh, goodness.
Berg.
Golly gee whiz.
let's do this. Let's go.
Oh, nice. For once. For fucking once.
Alright, I gotta get a piece of paper out.
Sorry for the unexpected comment.
We're doing great. We're doing great.
No, I love you guys. You remember how we sat here at the beginning of this session and went, we're not gonna need roll 20?
Yep.
Yep.
Guess what?
Whoops.
It's ghoul time.
Manifested.
Alright, I got a sheet of paper.
Shut up,
Got it.
I'm manifesting.
I ain't afraid of no ghouls.
There you go.
No.
Oh, that's gotta go. Someone write that down to remind me for the playlist later.
I mean, you have to put girls on there.
You do.
Yeah.
Ghouls, ghouls, ghouls.
Somebody remind me both of those things, or put them in the cast chat or whatever.
I'm doing it.
Excellent.
We gotta get the playlist to be more than just the song "Big Woman."
It's giant woman.
Giant woman.
Sorry.
Giant woman.
Excuse me. Excuse
All I
me.
do is see her.
See you, tenant. Okay, wait.
All right. So she takes a shot. Did any of you other? I know that the symbiotic entity was prepped, right?
Yeah.
Did anybody else want to do anything or prep anything before combat starts? I will give you the opportunity to do this because you had time to do so.
Just that Sylvie would have gone out onto the street as soon as she heard gunshots. but
Okay.
besides that.
Is there any chance, like, no, never mind.
All right.
Hold on. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick false life on myself because I'm a tiny.
Hey, squishy.
Yes, please.
All right. 25 to 20.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Does that
Yeah.
what does that put you at? Oh, dirty 20.
dirty
Excuse me.
20.
I thought you said natural. I was
Nope.
like, never mind. Okay. Dirty 20 for Claire. So 19 to 15.
19.
Very nice. Very nice. 14 to 10.
12.
All right. And Mal, what did you get?
4.
He's busy being in the corner being like, I don't want to deal with this nonsense.
There's so many ghouls.
There's so many ghouls.
They're so wild.
Okay. Aura. So, starting at the top of the order, that's gonna be you, Claire. What do you want to get up to?
One time I wish I didn't.
That you weren't dexterous as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like not that dexterous. Whatever, it's fine. I'm just running in. Okay, I'm this. I'm gonna run out and pop this guy.
Wait.
First one's a 26 to hit.
That'll definitely do it.
Stunning strike.
All right. That is a. It failed, just barely.
Okay.
It is now stunned.
Which means the other one would have had advantage on it.
Mm.
Correct?
Did you do the stunning strike? Yes.
On the first one, so
Yeah.
okay, so that's a 19 to hit.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
So that's
That will absolutely hit.
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, all right.
Is it still up?
Yes.
Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Okay.
First one is 23 to hit.
That'll do it.
That's 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
It is hanging on by a thread.
All right, I'll hit it again. It's another 23 to hit.
That'll do it.
And then that's 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
And it is wasted. You come in here, whack, 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 and you just kind of send this thing flying onto the ground, and it does not get up again.
So you're saying that it gets knocked down? But
But it gets up again.
And it didn't get up again.
does not get up again.
Someone put it on the list.
Oh, God.
Then that'd be my turn.
All right. So next in the order is going to be Amity.
All right, for my turn, I am just going to slide on up here. I think that was the 30-foot one. And then I am just going to do a little enlarge on Claire.
Big woman returns.
Yes, return of giant woman.
Giant woman. We love to see it.
Giant one. Yeah.
Is that all you can do?
Yeah, that'll be my turn right there.
All right. So, remind me what enlarge does.
Oh no, I just never.
I get a
It
D4 on
Oh,
my
sweet.
attacks and advantage on strength.
Awesome.
Yes, there's
Love it.
something else. There is nothing. I mean, yeah, you're also just large.
Cool.
D4 on my damage.
Ooh, spicy. All right, after Amity is Aura, back in the order. And she is going to take her first attack on that same ghoul that she shot before, trying to finish it off. And so that is going to be a 12 to hit, which just hits. And that will be... she rolled minimum damage. 5 damage. That one is kind of hanging on by a thread, so she takes her second shot also at that same one and hits, and that is going to be 8 damage, and so she takes that one out completely. Just kind of shoots it right through the head and it keels over backwards. So that one is toast. And that will be, actually, let's see. Yeah, she never took a long rest, so... Which you guys were counting on, I think. So, next in the order is going to be... Sylvie.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at this one right here. The one right in between me and Aura.
Nice.
So pull out the rifle, and that'll be a 12 to hit.
That'll do it.
Cool, perfect. But I never use this die for anyone but Sylvie. Okay. Ooh. Oh, and it's max damage. Excellent. That's going to be 17 points of damage.
You said 17 damage? Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Nice. Yeah, this thing's not looking so hot.
Great. I'll take another shot. Another 12. What is up with this die? All right. But that's okay. Because 12 hits, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay, this time it's gonna be 16 points of damage.
Yeah, you blast this thing out of existence. Just wasted.
Excellent. And, yeah, that's it.
All right, that'll be it. Next in the order, we have the ghouls, which I have decided to run all at the same time. So this one is going to come over and say hello to Sylvie.
Cool. New friends. Hello.
Just making a new friend. It's just like, hi, my name is Scotty. No.
What's your name?
What's your name? So this ghoul is going to do a bite attack. That is going to be a 13 to hit, which I'm guessing does not. Mm-hmm. All right. This one's going to come say hi to Claire. That is going to be super cocked. This is going to be a 19 to hit for Claire.
That'll hit.
All right. So that is going to be 9 damage. Just sinks its teeth right into your arm. Spicy. This one is going to come party with Aura. That's going to be a 19 to hit as well. And she is going to take 8 damage. So she's looking fairly wounded at this point because she was not completely healthy when she showed up here. Aura, that is. This one is also going to come party with Aura over here. That is going to be a 12 to hit, which does not hit. So she manages to just block that one and fend it off despite the other one getting her. Yeah, this one's gonna come surround her as well because it's got nothing better to do. However, it only rolled a 6, so she's able to fend that one off as well. We do love to see it. This one, I gotta do a little ruler action here. Yeah, this one's gonna scuttle over to Sylvie here. Another friend just for you, and that's gonna be a 21.
Kira, what's your name?
Nailed it. 21 to hit.
That one hits, yeah.
Yes. So that is 6 damage for you.
Okay.
Just biting and gnashing, you know?
Rude.
Very rude. And this one is also going to be a spicy bitch and come try to get Aura. And that is an 11 to hit, which does not hit. So she is super surrounded, but still technically up. So that puts us at Malcolm. You might be muted. Oh no!
Oh no.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
I can hear you through the door.
Shit.
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
Technical difficulties. If you need to message me what you want to do, you can.
I'm back.
Oh,
I
Oh,
figured
you're
it
back.
out.
You're back. You're back.
Hello.
There you are.
Yeah.
There you are.
The computer completely locked me out for a few minutes there. Excuse me. Okay. So how bad is Aura right now?
She could probably take a few more hits, but not very many. She is not
Okay.
at death's door.
Okay. I think that Mal will probably walk out onto the porch behind Sylvie, and is gonna go ahead and cast Oofa Doofa. Sylvie, how are you? Did you take any hits?
I'm fine.
You're fine.
I'm fine. Yeah.
Okay. I think it's gonna be a 3rd level healing word on Aura. Sorry. Which is not great because it's a bunch of ones. 9 points of healing. Sorry, 8 points of healing. And then I think that's kind of all he can do.
Yeah?
I think so.
All right.
Oh, no, I can do another. Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. That'll bring us back to the top of the order with Claire.
I'm gonna hit this guy in front of me.
Nice. Let's
No,
see
I'm
it.
not. That is a that's a natural 1. So the first one definitely doesn't. 14 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sweet.
Flurry of blows. 24 to hit.
That'll do it.
Another 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. It's not looking so hot.
Okay. Okay, that is a 22 to hit.
That'll do it. Damn, Claire.
Just like 15, 17 is what I've been rolling. It's that's overkill. It's 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Whew. Yeah, you if you have any spicy moves you want to do, please feel free to.
All right.
That'll do it.
I think having like sunk its teeth into her forearm. She's a little like taken aback and been like, and like tries to swing, but it goes a little wild and misses it. And then just comes in and like, I think this time she actually, the first time you've seen her throw a kick, that she comes in with a big ol' haymaker and then follows the momentum, bringing her heel spinning around and like coming down on the top of its head.
Got him. This thing just crumples to the ground. And if that's the end of your turn, which it sounds like it might be.
I think she's also going to use her movement to get in here.
All right. So next in the order will be Amity.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're trying to frighten this lady into helping us, so I'm gonna walk for. Wait, let me just double check. 30 feet. So I'm gonna walk forward 30 feet and, like, as quietly as possible over the sound of the ghouls, just like call out to Aura. If we help you get out of this, you'll forget about finding Sylvie, right?
Really, you're gonna hold that over my head right now with a bunch of ghouls around?
I'm not surrounded by them.
Kind of trying to throw some ghouls off.
Just cast Shillelagh as a bonus action.
Claire just like crosses her arms
as he ran up in there.
Yeah.
And then I would just wait. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Given that the rounds are 6 seconds, let's see. So that means you're not using your bonus action.
I use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh,
right.
which imbues my staff.
Okay.
I use my movement. I'm just not using my action.
You're not using your action.
Nope.
Okay. You're just you're like, I'm not gonna fucking help you. Perfect. Love to see it. And that actually puts her next in the order. So she's kind of struggling against all these ghouls, and she is going to try to shoot the one right in front of her. However, that absolutely misses, and then she will try again and get a 23. And so she is able to harm this horrible critter for a grand total of 13 damage, which does not do it. And then we're going to come in the order to Sylvie.
Cool. I'm gonna take a sharpshooter shot at one of the ones next to me. Let's say that one.
All right.
So bump to hit for more damage. We'll see how this goes at point blank range. Okay. Damn it, that was a mistake. Okay, that's an 11 to hit.
Unfortunately, that just misses.
Okay, all right. Extra attack. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go again, and
Nice.
Just gonna nix the sharpshooter this time. Damn it would have worked that time.
Ain't that just the way?
Well, right. That's 19 to hit.
That'll do it.
Cool. Then that'll be 13 points of damage.
All right. Good clean set of damage on that lad.
I'm gonna action surge. Fuck it.
Nice. Love to see it.
Kill it.
Gonna shoot that one, that same one that I just said again.
All right.
This time with a 22 to hit
Yep.
for 11 points of damage.
Yeah, you take that one out.
Cool.
It falls
I'm gonna turn my
backwards
gun on
with a
the
hole through
last
it.
one.
Yeah. Nice.
Turn my gun on the other one next to me. I'm gonna regret this, but we're gonna try sharpshooter again.
All right.
That's a 12!
Oh shit! All right.
With the disadvantage. Okay. So then that's gonna be. Oh, you'll love to see it. Okay. 27 points of damage.
Ooh! All right. Riding high on your just knocking them out one after another. You just turn your gun on this thing at point blank and just blast its head off. Poor Mal probably was standing right next to you when this happened and is just like
covered in guts again.
suffering.
Actually, seeing this, can I turn to Sylvie and go, you run and you hide?
I ain't going nowhere.
Stay away from her then.
Fine, I'll stay back here.
We need to make it look like you had got out of here. Can you snipe them?
Yeah, fine. I'll start heading back in a general that way direction. Kind of crouch behind all of that, but like, gun still trained on what's left.
Can crouch behind some junk.
Crouch behind some junk.
All right, that actually puts us at the ghouls. Ghouls Gone Wild. So the first one, let's see, they're all currently engaged with Aura. So, first one gets her. That is going to be, oh, that one bit her real hard. All right, she's not looking so good. The second one does not get her. The third one super does. For a lot of damage. She's not doing so hot. And then this last one is going to be that does not hit. So she looks bad. However, she's still trying to struggle with all these ghouls on her. And she looks at Amity and just with like the meanest, most snarling, like expression is just like fine. And that's gonna put us at Malcolm. However, I believe his computer just went kerplunk a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow.
What? Oh, okay. Well, I think his computer just went kerplunk. So, we are going to briefly skip his turn. We will slot it back in later if we need to. That being said, Claire, what are you up to?
Well, given that she has acquiesced to our request, I would like to I'll attack this one.
Yeah.
Oop.
Oh. Now roll.
Uh-oh, we've gone Midwestern again. It's been a little while.
Yeah, we sure have.
That's a 20 something to hit. Math 25 to hit.
Ooh.
And that is max damage. So that is a 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
This is on the one above you?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Yeah, all right, you smoke him.
It's gone.
Sorry, he's still up. He's just, it's a good strike.
Have it
Admittedly
make
confusing.
have it make me a strength saving throw.
All right. This is going to be strength saving 10.
Okay, it gets pushed 15 feet directly in front of me.
All right, so that's going to be back here. Wrecked. You knock this thing back, and it slides across the ground.
Second attack, the one to directly to my left.
All right.
14 to hit.
That'll do it.
That's 5 and 9 points of bludgeoning damage. It should make me a strength saving throw.
You said 9 total?
Yes.
Okay. And a strength saving throw, it got a 12.
Okay, it is moving 15 feet.
Sweet.
And then Claire will take her movement, hop in here, and flurry of blows. This one.
Nope, let's see it.
Advantage, which is not good. That'll first one will miss, even with advantage.
No.
But that one will hit with a 14. Minimum damage. 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, hanging on by a thread.
It's-
That lad is.
It needs to. How about this? Make me a dex saving throw.
All right, a dex saving throw is going to be a 15.
Okay, it saves.
Okay, is that everything?
Yes.
Sweet. I am going to slot Malcolm back in here. Just for the sake of argument. Malcolm, you got anything you want to do?
How bad is Aura?
Bad.
How bad is everybody, actually?
I think everybody else is doing
Fine.
not too bad.
I'm doing just fine.
You're all
Aura bad.
fine?
Yeah.
I'm great.
Okay, wonderful. Is anybody even a little bit injured?
I'm a little bit injured.
Okay. Mal would move up so that Claire was within 30 feet and get close enough to all of them. He's going to do 2 things. Mass Healing Word is a bonus action. So with my bonus action, I would like to mass heal Claire and Aura.
Okay.
I have my last 3rd level slot, so that's it. And then as my full action, I would like to Channel Divinity Turn Undead, which is all of the monsters within 30 feet, or all of the undead within 30 feet, have to make a DC 14 Wiz save.
Okay.
So I can roll healing first if you'd like me to.
Yes, please. That was
Okay.
going to be my request.
Yeah. Oh, nice. 4s after computer issue. 12 points of healing for everybody, please.
Ooh.
So that's Claire and Aura.
All right.
And then Mal pulls out his usual rosary and I think puts it around his neck because it was in his pocket. And like squeezes the crucifix on it really tight to try and get these monsters to move away. Wiz DC 14.
DC 14. Okay. Let's see. We got 4 of these little buddies left.
Mm-hmm.
And the first one fails. Second one fails. Third one succeeds. And the fourth one succeeds.
Okay, the 2 that failed, their only action has to be moving away from me.
Okay.
And that lasts for an entire minute
Okay.
until it takes any damage.
Nice. Okay, and so I did slot you in a little bit out of order, which makes us go to Amity.
Okay.
Thank
so,
you, guys.
I am going to. Oops, that's the wrong thing. I am going to slide up over around here. And as I come around, I'm going to try and hit that fellow with my imbued staff. And that'll be a 14 to hit.
That'll do it.
All right. What's a D8 look like? That one. Oh, for 5 damage on that.
Nice. Give it a good bonk.
Yep. And then with my other hand, I'm just going to pull out a dagger and stab it with that.
Nice.
Like, what's my attack for that, though? So that'll be 13 to hit.
That'll do it.
And 2 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, you give this thing a good, what for? It is unhappy about this, but is still upright. So, next in the order, if you are done.
No, I just, forgot to roll with advantage. It doesn't matter because I hit, but.
You did hit, yeah. So, next in the order is Sylvie.
She's gonna take a shot at the one at Amity's back. She's gonna take a shot at that one. From her distance. Alright. Oh, that's cocked. Alright. We'll make it a sharpshooter too. That's gonna be with sharpshooter, that's a 13 to hit.
That'll do it.
Sweet. Alright. Okay. 24 points of damage.
Oh, man, when Sylvie really sets her sights on something. You line up for this buddy, and you just obliterate it. Just completely just blitzed. You might get a little guts on Amity, but it seems to be the name of the game tonight.
More about that one. And I'm gonna scoot just a little bit. Throwing a little caution to the wind. And take a shot at the one behind Claire, since it looks like they've got those other two handled.
All right.
And another sharpshooter. Why the hell not? All right, that's gonna be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Sweet. And that one is gonna be 25 points of damage.
Damn, Sylvie. You completely take that one out too.
Hell yeah.
Sylvie's just a woman with a mission.
She is indeed, although she is gonna use her movement to take Mal's advice and duck around the back side of that building.
All right.
Around the corner. Use her movement. This which isn't on the map, but
yeah.
It's over there.
We pretend we do not see it.
Yeah. We do not perceive her.
All right. This last ghoulie. Let's see. Okay, so the one that failed, this one must move away from Malcolm. So it is going to try to run away, but that does give an opportunity attack to Claire and Aura. So before I move, let's do that. Aura hits with a 21 and does 8 damage.
Claire rolls a 19 to hit.
That'll do it.
With 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so honestly, at the same time, this ghoul, takes a look at Malcolm, goes, I ain't fucking with that, and starts to try to book it, and Claire and Aura both just Aura raises her gun, Claire just punches this thing right through the chest, and Aura blows its head off, and it just disintegrates between them. And
a little bit of gore.
Little bit of gore. Little gross, honestly. Kind of some old corpse guts. It's not great.
It smells
but
great.
Yeah, I'm sure it just smells fantastic. And then this other one did fail. However, it took damage, which I believe negates the effect, if I'm correct. So this one is going to attack Amity. Excuse me. Throwing my pencil around. But however, it does miss with a 6, so it kind of just lashes out wildly and swings pretty wide on that attack. And that brings us to Malcolm once again.
Okay, I think he's gonna finally hit it. So I think he's gonna go ahead and just guiding bolt it, which is a ranged spell attack. Okay, hold on. Nice. That's a 12 to hit.
It'll hit.
No. Okay. Okay. It takes 8 points of radiant damage. And then whoever attacks next has advantage because it is currently glowing.
You just wanted to make a glow ghoul.
We'll get to it. I would
Okay.
like to inspect the school later.
You want to crack this school like a glow stick.
Not like this. Not like this.
I know I've made a truly cursed joke when all of my players make a face like this. How much damage was that? I'm sorry.
Sorry. It was 8 points. Thank you.
Okay, it's not looking fantastic. It's
Okay.
looking like one more hit might take it down.
Okay.
So that brings us back to the top of the order with Claire.
Claire's just gonna move up and use
Right.
that advantage that Mal just delivered for a 22 to hit.
Ooh, all right.
That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, toasted. So everybody is just gathered around this ghoul that is glowing brightly. And Claire just comes in to clean house. I think her fists might be a little covered in ghoul gore at this point, but what's a little bit more, you know?
Ghoul gore.
Gore. GH. Yeah, okay, it's a bad joke. So
Ghoul gore is a good metal band name.
yeah, actually, that's pretty fucking metal. So Claire, you knock this thing out. If you got anything special you want to do, you're welcome to do so.
I think she just runs up and left-handed haymaker and knocks the jaw clean off of this corpse.
Nice. Love to see it. It kind of, there's like the slight comedy of it kind of standing there with no jaw, and then it just keels over. And, Aura's standing there, like, she's looking a little better because Mal healed her, but that was a pretty close brush for her. She is upset that she had to agree to all you guys saving her. I think she can probably kind of tell this was a trap. Yeah?
I go to nope. Continue.
And she's gonna kind of like breathe really heavily and go, all right. Thank you, I guess.
Close around the corner, by the way. She is like just barely around the corner of that building and is listening very closely.
Okay. I think Mal is gonna step up and start like addressing her wounds and like kind of picking little bits of ghoul off of her shoulders and out of her hair and just generally kind of fret over her and be like, oh, thank God that you're all right.
Yeah, no thanks to all of you.
Well, I'm glad that we were here to take care of you.
Or I'm here because of you.
And I think Mal's going to look very uncomfortably at Claire, but continue to try and feign that he is just in the right place at the right time.
I feel like I would look at Claire very confused, trying to remember if he got the whole plan.
Claire will kind of shrug and then be like, it got him to come along. Way.
Oh.
They are doing their best.
I feel like I'm just gonna kind of like swat Mel's hands and be like, like try to convey that we're trying to be threatening. Now that we're already in it.
He'll back off a little bit, but is definitely gonna kind of a little quick here once.
Yeah. Yeah, we saved you. But the long and the short of it is that Miss McKay has friends. And we don't fuck around. So just like you don't care whether or not she did or didn't do anything, we also don't care whether or not she did or didn't do anything. And frankly, if I wasn't trying to be a better person, I kind of was on team kill you and leave you in the desert. So this is the better situation.
That was my suggestion originally. You seem all right, so we didn't want to do that, but like that's the next step if we see
Sylvie's
you
coming out from behind the building at that. Like, fucking hell. She's coming out.
Or it's like, well, a deal's a deal in any case. I'm clearly a more honest woman than some of you.
Yeah, well, isn't that just a high horse for you to ride off on?
Well, if it keeps me alive, then I guess it's worth it.
Yeah, what's that saying, preacher, about don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you?
I don't. While you're here, though, this town look familiar to you?
She sort of pauses and looks around, contemplatively. She's like, I guess. I mean, a lot of towns look pretty similar, but now that you mention it, I guess it's, yeah, a bit familiar. Why?
Have you ever been to this part of the desert before?
Out here in the Badlands? No. Why would I?
So why would
Let's
there
just say this town doesn't exactly belong here.
Oh, is this the place your sheriff was talking about?
Yes.
He mentioned a little something about you four. Well, that other girl, the pretty one, who's not here right now, too.
Only good things, I hope.
I don't know, he just said you were looking into some shit in the desert. Seems to me like just a hellhole full of ghouls, but suit yourself.
We're doing good work here, and I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interfere.
You know, I have no intention of interfering with a bunch of you fucking around in the middle of the desert. I wish I could have gotten my 500 gold, Miss McKay. But I guess...
Well, life is full of disappointments, ain't it?
It sure fucking is. but all right. Assuming you all are willing to let me ride out of here without any kind of further altercation, I hope we never see each other again.
I
Couldn't
do.
agree more.
That Black River would be a safe place for you to return to, ma'am.
You do or you don't?
I do not.
Is that a threat from you, preacher?
Sounds like
It is
more of an
so-
observation.
It is the understanding of someone who has kept you alive.
So you do have a backbone after all. I guess that's why they keep you around. Well, Miss McKay, it was not a pleasure.
Likewise.
Enjoy. And she looks at you and kind of gestures, and you feel a brand disappear from your body.
Kind of just like rolls her shoulder.
Though it is probably not something the rest of you can see. And she turns back to her horse and goes to mount up.
Letting her go. At least Sylvia's.
Yep. And she'll give all of you one last look.
Real quick, Claire will smack Mal on the shoulder, probably a bit too hard, but like,
Oh,
didn't realize you had it in you, preacher. Kind of proud of you.
I'm just real glad that none of you died out here. The smell of dead is making me feel sick.
Shall we get back?
Well, then let's be on our way.
Well, hold on one second. And I think that he goes to check out the body that he filled with radiant light to see if the symbol on his chest is weird.
And I'm going to do one more scene that none of you were involved in, and then we are going to end the episode. So, I'm going to do a little bit of a rewind here to the beginning of the evening and our friend Willow. So Willow, as she is exiting the cracked brick with Malcolm, remembers abruptly that she did, in fact, forget her deck of cards, which she tries to keep on her at all times. And so she heads back and realizes, as she does, that she sees a man in black again out of the corner of her eye. And seeing him, she's strangely interested, maybe compelled, and turns down the alley to the side of the cracked brick to pursue him as he disappears around a corner. And as she enters the alley, her perception of the world turns a little static around the edges, a little strange. And as her vision narrows to a single point of focus, the figure of the man standing at the far end of the alley is silhouetted, and she sees a single strange symbol glowing in the middle of his forehead as he watches her. And then she loses her sense of the world altogether, and when she wakes up, she's aware that a length of time has passed, though she doesn't quite know how long. And that, my friends, is where we're going to end the episode.
Poor Amber's character's always missing time.
Amber.
Poor Amber.
For real.
Yike.
F. All right. Thank you so much to everybody for coming, and we are going to do our shout-outs, beginning with Kyola.
Hello, I am Stephanie, or Kai. I go by Kyola Cosplay on ye old internet. I am here. That's it.
You live in the computer, as do we
I
all. It's a
see.
series of tubes.
Yeah, just low background buzzing sounds all the time.
I mean, I played Muppets Escape the Computer or whatever that game was when I grew up, so relatable. Vicious Frockery.
Hello, I'm Vi, or Vicious Frockery. I make things on the Twitter and the Instagram. I have a bunch of photos that I am slowly leaking out into the world. But I will be at New York City Comic Con this weekend, and I'm very excited to show off Nyx for the first time. So that's what I'm up to. That is all.
And Shield Maiden.
Hello, I'm Natalie, Shield Maiden, or Shield Maiden cosplay across all platforms. It's Shield with 2 eyes. I put cosplay stuff there. You can also find me on Instagram as zelman.arts, where I share my ceramics and other shit. And I'm gonna have a shop update with lots of spooky Halloweeny things this Saturday at noon Central Time. So there's more info for that on my Instagram and on my Twitter. Yeah.
Y'all should check it out. That pottery rocks. All right, I am Dusty, or Elegant Feather Duster. You can find me places like Instagram, where I post fun cosplay things, or on Twitter as just Elegant Feather, because there's a character limit, and I'm not bitter, just like Jess. And I am also here on Twitch, on my personal account, where I stream things like video games or art streams, where I hang out and sometimes chat about D&D, stuff like that. I was given a very generous gift today, so maybe I will stream Horizon Zero Dawn sometime soon. That's a very, very long game, but I would love to stream some of it. And I'm pretty sure my system can handle it, so we'll check it out. This is also technically our birthday week. Our birthday was 2 days ago, and so I just want to thank all you guys for being here. I'm super excited to be running a show on this channel now. It was definitely not what I expected when I first joined this channel, and I'm so freaking excited about like continuing to be here and hanging out with all these awesome folks. Hopefully for many years to come. And now I'm going to hand it over to Dr. Psych Owl to both do a shout out and let us know if we're rating anyone.
Yeah, hi, I'm Dr. Psych Owl. You can find me all places as Dr. Psych Owl, except for on Twitter, where I'm Dr. Psych Owl TV, because I missed it by one day. I am very bitter about it. And yeah, I live here. I sometimes do art things, crafty things, but for the most part, I just live here when I'm not working. So yeah, I think that's it for things. I'm also like 62 owls in a trench coat. Who knows? And yeah, we're gonna go raid Captain Robert, because we haven't done that in a couple of days. So, you know, we're gonna go say hi to Captain Robert. We love you all. Thank you for 1 year and many more years to come. And we'll see you on Monday for Laurelwind. Bye! Except, you know, did I raid? Did I?
It's not showing me a raid.
Yeah.
We're all falling into the void.
We're all
Men in
falling
Black.
into the tubes where Kai lives.
The Men in Black has sucked us all into the void.
Enjoy the pixels.
It says I have a raid in progress. I don't know. I'm just gonna end. So good night. Bye. Goodbye.
Good night. We love you. We hope